so soon until you're mine. This will not end, I'm stopping time. Just me and you on time now. Dark room, I lose track of my mind. Don't go so soon until you're mine. This will not end, I'm stopping time. Just me and you on time now. Make me wonder, make me another way. Take me under, take me on the way. Light a fire, light the other match again. Undercover,
Hi chat, how you doing today? I'm such a good streamer, I forgot to unmute myself. Hello Koyos, hello Kizuna. I hope the two of you have been having, well, all of you, even you lurkers, and you people who are watching the VODs. People actually watch VODs. Well, I watch VODs, but people actually watch my VODs. That's the mind-blowing thing. But yes, I hope you guys have been having a good one. It's been a wild week. Hey, Pancat, how you doing? Thank you for the cheese quesadilla, Kizuna. Kizuna's sound... Kizuna's... Quesadillas sound pretty good right about now. Won't lie. So I just went and spent like 10 minutes trying to figure out what to tweet about this game. Because the more I thought about it, the more I realized I have actually somehow hit on the perfect confluence for everything right now. This game was released earlier this year. I'm gonna go ahead and post a link in chat. This game was released earlier this year. Free, completely free on Steam. You are matchmaking superheroes. It is LGBTQ friendly. And it has what looks like a diverse cast. I say looks like because I haven't actually played it yet. This is going to be as blind for me as it is for probably most of you. But we're in Pride Month, Black Lives Matter, and superheroes actually doing their job and serving the people sounds like a fantasy I think we all want to have right about now. Is there a non-awkward dating sim? No, there isn't. Hey, Guinea, how you doing? So, we're gonna make things as awkward as we possibly can. I've only tested this out insofar as to see volume levels and layout and such on stream. You can see this is only on day one. So let me just ask real quick, how are the volume levels? I say as if most superheroes don't. You mean serve the people, or volume's fine for you? Great. You mean serve the hero or be a fantasy? But yes, is there any way I have this on window just to make things easier for me, but is there any... Oh yes, I can delete it. Great. We are definitely gonna watch the intro, guys. I expect your help with matchmaking. You see, as I so conveniently revealed, did not really mean to reveal, it was more just a realization that timed coincidentally well, as with like everything I do. I'm probably demi-romantic, demisexual. Let's make a perfect match for Guinea. I can go with that. But, shit, I don't remember where I was going with this. But yes, timing. Timing just seems to be something I fall into. I think that's where I was going with that. We're watching the intro so we can pretend I said nothing. But, oh yes, I'm Demi, so I don't understand these things. I need you guys to help me here. Asexual buddies, yeah, Pancat. High five, you're gonna pretend I'm high-fiving you because there is no camera. I actually did think for the longest time it was asexual. Turns out, no, just need the right person. But that's who I am. That doesn't mean who everyone else is. So, unfortunately, this game is not voice. I expect a lot of stop being thirsties between the dating sim and voicing this shit. Oh god. You toss and turn in your bed. Strange dreams disturb your sleep. Oh, we're back on Mass Effect. Wow. Everything goes back to Mass Effect. It's like you can feel the creature's hunger. A hunger that can never be sated. This voice acting thing is going to be interesting. It's the first time I'm doing this with the condenser mic instead of the headset mic. Yes, you can feel the creature's thirst. You sit up awake, covered in sweat. Gross. So, are we going, are we being meta? Am I being narrated? Or, what was that thing? This is going to turn out to be the most important decision that affects everything in the story. I do actually know. I don't actually know. But I feel like this chat appreciates meta. I feel like I'm being narrated. I didn't know that was a feeling you could have. Oh shit, it is separate! Get used to it because you'll be seeing a lot of me. I'm your friendly neighborhood narrator. You can tell by the yellow boxes, just like in a comic. Oh, okay. That was some dream. That's you talking, by the way. You can tell by the Professor L logo beside the words. Later on, when you're using your communicators, you'll see that instead. I really shouldn't have. Did we party too hard? Did we eat an old sandwich? Did we take a pill really late? Oh, that's a feeling. I know that feeling. All those feelings. What pill? You know, it's not established what gender Professor L is. But also, if I'm thinking about it, I really hope that if it's a birth control pill, that it's not. Like if it's the birth control pill, for whatever reason, because that's some ridiculously adverse effects if it is. If it was like a kind of like a recreational drug kind of pill, then sure. You know, you go wild, but maybe not the birth control pill. Knowing you, it's a sandwich, alright. Yeah, you really shouldn't have. But that's not why you had the dream. What was that thing? What was that thing? Not a monster. It's from Mass Effect. We addressed this already. Keep up. Good question. You're still groggy, and it's all you can think about. You can't remember who you are or where you are. Then it all comes back to you. You're a mild-mannered PhD candidate. You study superheroes, specifically the way superheroes form bonds in high-risk situations. Spoiler, quickly and with intensity. Ibuprofen 10 months past expiration. I've taken ibuprofen more than 10 months past expiration. I probably shouldn't be admitting to that. It's sociology class all over again. Hey Hordian, how you doing? We're being thirsty today. I'm going to be reading a lot out loud. So if there's anything you're confused about, make sure you ask. So are we complaining that we're not mild-mannered? Are we saying this place is a mess? Or everyone thinks I study sex? You know what? No, chat, you don't get this choice. Everyone thinks I study sex. Everyone thinks I just study superhero sex. That's not what I do at all. I study bonds, friendship, love, partnership. Sex is just an occasional side effect. Because of your work with superheroes and their relationships, your friends have given you a nickname. Professor L. Your name doesn't even start with L. And you're not a professor yet because tenure track positions are hard to come by. But the name stuck anyway. Do we love the name? Do we hate the name? Is the name fine? Everything's fine. Professor Lust, the love professor, the Professor Lewd. I wonder what L would stand for if it was like any other choice there. Professor Lube. Also extremely appropriate. Hey Dregan, how you doing? I think we are going to say it is fine. Who cares, right? Your internet is bonkers. Oh, I'm sorry, Horty. I actually just went to go check the quality options. I have no quality options today, which is unfortunate because this is a visual novel. There's not like high intensity graphics or anything. You're off work at a reasonable time. Yeah, you usually report that you're finally off work much later than this. Congratulations, Regan. You like your VNs in 1080p. Gotta see all that high quality artwork. It's fine. Everyone's got a nickname in my group. Despite your work until now, your life hasn't been very superheroic. But that's all about to change. That dream felt so real. Suddenly, a strangely familiar voice begins to speak inside your mind. It is real. At least, for me. And it's going to be real for you soon enough. Too soon, maybe. I hope not. Who are you? I'm you, from an alternate Earth. I'm also from the future. Wow, those are two pretty cool things. That's what I thought too when another us contacted me. Wait, another me contacted me? Another me contacted I? You know what I mean. Now, listen, the Possibility Stone only lets me talk to you for a little while. Here's what you need to know. Gitterin, Eater of Possibilities, has come for Earth. It already came for mine, and it's coming for yours. That sounds bad. It is bad. Given the chance, Gitterin will eat every Earth in the multiverse. But there is a way to stop it. Visions fill your mind. It's a heart. It's a fucking heart. It's a heart beam. That's amazingly cliche. I love it. It's Sailor Moon, yeah. You need to find the Possibility Stone. You need two people with incredible abilities. And here's the kicker. They need to be in love. The power of true love? It's real? Yeah, it's real. But remember that love comes in many forms. As long as they love each other and share an unbreakable bond, their possibilities are limitless. I'm not doing a Larry voice, skinny. And by Larry voice, I assume it's Leisure Suit Larry. I have to tell someone about this. Oh, the cable guy. Oh. I'm still not doing a Larry voice. You can't. The stone allows you to know, but no one else. You'll be unable to speak or write any of this. You're the only one who can stop Gitterin. But all my study participants were anonymous. I don't actually know any superheroes. How many people in his study do you think participated but pretended to be a superhero? Or her study? Start a superhero and they'll come to you. Larry Bun, no Larry Buns. Do unbreakable bonds exist? You know what, Hordian? I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wish they did. As far as I can tell. I wish they did. So, I have to find superheroes. Yes. Help them grow close. Exactly. Send them on missions together, and their bond will grow. And then get them to smash? Look, Game said it, not me. Game said it. Well, they don't have to smash. They just need to go on dates. It could just be friend dates. But yeah, usually they smash. They're a thirsty bunch. It's a side effect of the whole love thing. We're judging Professor L's sample size. Grabbing Boku no Hero Academia's cosplayers is a good start. They don't count as superheroes, though. Get superheroes together, make them friends, make them play Smash Brothers. Got it. Yes, Smash Brothers, the most romantic of all activities. If you have ever broken up with someone, chances are you probably did not play Smash Brothers with them. This is a lot to take in. I know. It was a lot when I got this message from a different us. But I managed it, and so can you. The problem is, when you stop Gitterin in one reality, it just goes after another. What a big, hungry boy. This game is making me say lines. It's making me say lines! But maybe, just maybe, if we keep beating it back, we can find a way to stop it for good, and save every Earth that ever was or could be from destruction. I'll just keep telling myself I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Good luck, alternate me. And remember, when you stop Gitterin, you have to pass this message on and tell another us what's happening. I think I can do that. Goodbye, Professor. And remember, I believe in you, even more than you believe in yourself. The voice is gone. There's only silence and the weight of destiny on your shoulders. Also the weight of your t-shirt, which, again, is really sweaty. You should probably change it. Is this the Earth with the giant lips theater in New York? You know what? We never actually finished saving that Earth. I was having problems with that last battle. Well, second to last battle. No, last battle. Definitely last battle. So, that Earth might already just be destroyed. It's safe, but we gotta go back to it. Believe in me, who believes in you, who believes in me, etc. I guess I better get to work. Let's do some research. It turns out anyone can start a superhero team. But it isn't cheap. you have to apply for a hero team license. And you'll need Malhero insurance, and a health benefit plan if you want to attract anyone. Are we gonna tell someone what's happening? Use our own money? We probably don't have any money. This is My Hero Academia. I mean, it's literally Hero Academia for Professor L. Let's see if we can get some grants to fund this for us. Working on his doctorate and doesn't have money? Possibly. Use your own money. Superhero startup. Alright then. You're a PhD candidate. What money? Well, there is your grant money. You'd have to use all of it though. You'd get in a lot of trouble. And you could kiss your doctorate goodbye. There's actually no other choice. 2 weeks later, you've registered a Superhero Team LLC. You've got Malhero and health insurance ready to go. You got the special Superhero Dispatch software installed. It's a map of the city that shows where superheroes are wanted. It's official! You're now in charge of a superhero team with no heroes. So we're gonna place the ad. Heroes wanted for new super team startup. Insurance and benefits, clean, comfortable base, free snacks and drinks, a friendly, passionate team. Work from home on Fridays. I want to work for this team. This is still a more responsible use of their money than the time when you got tossed into Tronics. Well, yeah. Professor L is saving the world. Did you save the world when you got tossed into Tronics, Skinny? 1 week later, you got 5 applicants, and after some quick interviews, you hired them all. Night Gaunt, the assassin. He's a master of close combat and can merge with the shadows. Oh god damn it. Do I have to Christian Bale voice this? It's a mock-up of Robin. Of Nightwing. Do I have to Christian Bale voice this? Only the light can hide the darkness within me. Oh god, that hurts so much. That hurts so much. Gollum Bonnet? Let's see the other characters first. We'll figure out voices. Wi-Fi, the hacker. Her power allows her to talk to electronics and convince them to do whatever she wants. At least most of the time. Hi, Professor. Hi, Professor's computer. Hey, best friend. What's up? See? She literally makes electronics talk. It's pretty fun. Zale, the alien. They can fly and they have laser eyes. Pew, pew, pew. I was exiled from my world for standing up for what is right. Also, for other things. Zirconia, the muscle. She can turn into crystal, becoming nearly invulnerable. She's also a scientist. Zale ate one too many burgers. Zale did not share burgers. I came here to bash heads and write papers, and I'm all out of papers. No, I'm sorry, that's a lie. I have so many papers to write. Hey, do you want to hear my latest dissertation? Riptide, the elementalist. He can control water in all its forms. Heck yeah, I finally got a job! I mean, I've had jobs before, just not for very long. Wait, forget I said that. I'm gonna do great! Now it's time to fight crime and make some heroes fall in love. Scientist claims to have discovered alternate Earths. Loses tenure, grant money. Military spokesman says to ignore flashing lights at the local base. Oh, not suspicious at all. Build bonds by sending the same heroes on missions. Come on, Crime. You can do this. Crime up 8% across the city. Attention flying superheroes. Reversing the rotation of Earth will not turn back time, despite popular belief. Lifestyle. Chaperones making a comeback. The new millennial dating trend. Oh, that's awkward. Aliens among us, actually just regular humans in masks, claims new article in National Inquisitor. Popular hero and transgender icon Lexica to speak at local Pride next month. New study suggests coffee may act as an aphrodisiac. Do we ship all of them or ship with us? I think we ship them with each other. We get to choose who to put with each other. Moon briefly disappears. Scientist says not to worry. So, like, we can pair Night Gaunt with Wi-Fi, or with Xyle, or with Zirconia, or with Riptide. I don't know if we can get a 5-way heart. I think the game possibly does not allow for polyamory. We fight love and make heroes following crime. Hey, I mean, I'm all for polyamory, but if the game doesn't let us, we're gonna have to play those rules, play by those rules. But yes. I think we're gonna start off with tutorial mission. A special guest is coming to help explain my missions to me. He said to bring 2 of my heroes along. Alright, so we can drag any 2. They have little smiley faces. I wonder if that's like their status. Interview flashback. They have pronouns, which is pretty great, actually. Sam was born as part of a top-secret genetically engineered assassin program at a mysterious facility called The Workshop. It was destroyed by Lexica and her Judgment League, and he became her sidekick for a while. But that was a long time ago. What's this interview flashback thing? Oh, we don't get to see. Wi-Fi experienced a temporal event when she was an infant that sent her into a far distant future. When she returned, all the electronics around her began talking to her. Most of her friends growing up have been machines, which she can talk to, but has never bothered to learn how to use the normal way. Xyle was exiled from their home planet for daring to care about lesser beings. I think we need to take this Xyle with us. Their home is technologically advanced, but the ruling family is insular and isolationist, preferring to ignore less advanced species when possible, or destroying them if they become a nuisance. We like the alien. I'm calling it right now, we like the alien. Night God is just Damian Wayne as an older teenager. I believe it. Look, even got the spoiled brat crossed arms pose. Xyle doesn't have it. Riptide doesn't have it. Zirconia sure as hell doesn't have it. Zirconia doesn't need it. Look at those muscles. And Wi-Fi doesn't have it. Xyle is me in Mass Effect. All the more reason we're taking Xyle with us. Roxanne was a geologist studying alien rocks when they suddenly fused with her, giving her the ability to turn her body into diamond-hard crystal. Nigh invulnerable in her diamond state, she splits her time between fighting crime, writing papers for the Journal of Extraterrestrial Geology, and working out. She's in it for the female or non-binary identifying cuties. So Zirconia is more about these two, huh? I like how everyone has like fairly detailed text, and then oh, and the sound effects too are cute. And then here's Riptide. Bitten by a radioactive shark, Cody Price gained the power to control water. Also shark teeth and a sweet fin on his head. For a long time, he hid his powers, but now he really needs a job, and so he's become Riptide. Anyway, yes, we are bringing the alien with us. Alien is ready to learn. Who else are we bringing with us? Training is very important. Ship it. Oh, they're all red. Unfortunate. Shark Boy to be paired with the Secret 6 character Lava Girl. Riptide is Shark Boy, isn't he? I bet there'll be something to hack. Training's very important. Nothing a little punching and smashing can't solve. I don't need a stinking tutorial. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. Riptide has no respect. No respect. So we're making Riptide suffer. And our assistant is a talking pug. Hey, Robbie. This is Mission It's Complicated. Let me go ahead and dig up that Steam link for you because this is a free game on Steam in which you are pairing 5 superheroes. Well, you gotta put a couple together and have them fall in love, develop an unbreakable bond so that they can destroy an alien that wants to eat Earth. Maybe they'll fuck along the way. And apparently we have a talking pug for tutorial mission. But yeah, how you doing, Robbie? A radioactive human bit of shark, and the shark gained human powers. See, that makes a lot more sense, Ordian. They sent a talking pug? Maybe it seems like Pugsworth. My name is Pugsley. Close enough. As former famed superhero, the pugilist. Oh, the pugilist. The G is soft despite my protests. I am here to get your sitting-saving effort started. And I see you brought 2 members of your team, as requested. I'm Zaya, an alien. And I'm Riptide, the elemental. It's a pleasure to meet you. My time is short, so let's jump right into it, shall we? Yes, of course. This fine city is relatively safe, but as you know, problems do arise. When they do, the city relies on superhero teams, such as yours, to step in. Every night, your mission dispatch board will inform you of situations in the city. It's protocol to always send 2 heroes, for safety reasons. And hopefully, in my case, hooking up reasons. You are full and your throat is tight because you had onion rings. Onion rings do sound delicious, but I'm sorry your throat is tight from that, Robbie. Hi, Crab. How you doing? Your hero's abilities should be taken into consideration when you assess a situation. Their confidence, too. Aren't heroes confident all the time? Oh goodness, no. Do you know how anxiety-ridden I was before a battle? Do you know how anxiety-ridden I was before a battle with Vacuumall? Vacuumall. What a name. It's a pleasure to meet you. Now fuck off and go take cats out of trees. No, but I can imagine. Anyway, your heroes will most likely exhibit average confidence. Like Riptide. Sometimes they'll feel very confident. Unfortunately, even the strongest hero can lack confidence. So their confidence will guarantee the outcome, then. Well, I wish I could say that, but there are few sure things in life. A hero's confidence only hints at the likelihood of the outcome. An overconfident hero can sometimes have their plan backfire, and one with little confidence can maybe find strength, especially with help from their partner. Anyway, soon after selecting your heroic pairing, you can choose you'll choose how they act. For example, say I was an evil pug bent on turning everyone on Earth into dogs with a special machine. Why would you do that? As punishment for the cruel creation of the pug breed. Oh, the poor pugs, it's true, it's true. A breed that, before my powers developed, couldn't go upstairs without assistance. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. How would your hero stop this? I would attempt to fly in and disable your machine with my beams of condensed entropic energy. I'd freeze you before you could activate the machine. Those all sound like fair solutions. Now, Professor, how would you direct your team to proceed? Would we let the alien do it? Or would we let the water elemental do it? Disabling the machine sounds more pug-main. Kizuna also in for the alien. Zale, fly in. I'd probably tell Zale to fly in and use their laser eyes to disable your machine. Oh yes, Robbie, Zale, the alien, is non-binary. Their preferred pronouns, and the game does include pronouns, is they, them. I thought we discussed this. They aren't lasers. Regardless, a fine choice. There's probably no way I could reach you physically. I'm a Tyrannosaurus Rex amongst dogs. Though, what if my machine's lasers shot Zyle first? Actually, I'm not sure. I never tested it on an alien before. Wait, no. Saying I never tested it on an alien before implies you do have this machine. You have a machine. Are we sure you're a hero? Pugly. Hordium with the stop being thirsty. Thank you. Regardless, the point I'm trying to make is that even a seemingly good choice can backfire. Hey Liquid, you have absolutely come on some weird shit. And I'm doing voices, which is even weirder. Hope you're doing okay. Your secret life as a villain. Don't make the dog hero a villain. Now, as your team members get to know each other better, they'll sometimes devise unique plans. They'll team up, as my old boss Renegade used to yell over his communicator. You may not always know what they'll do, but you need to trust them. So, redoing our earlier scenario, direct your heroes to team up. You imagine the dog having the same voice as the dog in Men in Black? See, that would be an excellent choice. The problem is, I can't go that gruff or low. It is a great shame. So I'm going with the nerdy voice instead. So by telling them to team up, I could start by freezing the machine. Then you could use your laser eyes to shatter it. They are not lasers. Also, can you freeze something that cold? I'm not sure, but it'd be worth a shot. A great example of teamwork. I'll have to keep this in mind. Your team seems more than ready to get started. Anyway, as your heroes do more missions, I'm sure their teamwork will improve. Some of them might even become great friends. Or more? It's possible, I suppose. But in addition to becoming great friends, heroes can also become injured. Or suspended. Or a plethora of other things that'll make it so they can't go on missions or exercises. Well, that's what the insurance is for, right? Yes, and with some time or some rest or time off, it'll get them back on their feet in a day or so. I don't have many days, unfortunately. The board trainer didn't pug this team leader as so thirsty. I will allow the pug puns, Hitty. In addition to an injury report, you'll also receive a grade after a mission is completed. A grade? Like in school? Sort of. I can't seem to escape alphabetical judgment. If you do a fantastic job, you'll receive an A, or even an A+. If you successfully complete a mission, but one of your heroes is injured, you'll receive either a B or a C. Finally, if you fail a mission, you'll get a D or an F. Alphabetical judgment. Yes. I love having that emote. It was a gift sub, but I quite like it. Wait, a passing grade for failure? Well, if you fail without any of your heroes being injured, you'll receive a D. Less paperwork and insurance trouble for us to worry about. Right. Do these grades really matter? Not really, but studies show that teams that receive high marks tend to get along better. So my team members will grow closer if they receive higher marks. Yes, at least that's what the studies found. I start with Z? Oh no. I'm so far gone, I'm beyond failing. Have I looped all the way back around to passing? That's the important question. And remember, you're not the only team in the city. If there's a mission you can't do, don't fret. I'm sure another fine team like Professor J's will come to the rescue. Professor J? One final thing. After a mission, don't try to send the same heroes out again in one night. Even the strongest among us need to rest. Besides, it's in violation of Superhero Labor Law 435. Now I am off! I wish you and your team well in your city-saving endeavors. And don't be afraid to try new things. No team is perfect. Besides, it's not like all life on Earth hangs in the balance or anything, right? Right. Anyway, thanks for your help. We have to get back to work. I hope that dog Ray isn't real. So, their bonds have increased. Hooray! And we can still send them out again without violating the labor law. Are we grading my driving again? I don't even have anything to drive and we're grading my driving. Okay, so there's a little meter that fills up. A beautiful morning. Gatorade won't arrive for I did not see how many days. No dates available, we wait for the darkness. Online dating sees sharp drop-off as people simply start hooking up at work. Studies find that superheroes are overconfident 25% of the time. Yeah, 11 days is huh. We got two things here. What does the L stand for? And Mother Mayfly. Mother Mayfly, the pesticide plant near the observatory, is under attack by what appears to be a massive cloud of insects. Oh no, Wi-Fi is not confident. Oh, okay. She's not confident about this one. But she's totally okay with this one. A robbery gone wrong has led to a hostage situation at an Old Town convenience store. We can't afford to mess this one up. I'm driving the team. Well, the team is dead. I'm sorry, chat. I know we just started this game, but the team is already dead. L is for Luigi. Professor Leopleurodon. Alright, nothing a little punching and smashing can't solve. Yes, for a hostage situation. But when we look at their profiles, Zirconia is the only one we have that says what she's looking for, like in a relationship, female or non-binary identifying. No one else really cares about relationships so far. L for lasagna or lemon. But you know what? For like a robbery gone wrong, I don't think we need the assassin or the guy who can fly with lasers or the guy who can control water. Just electronics and punchy smashy seems good. L doesn't stand for lasers. Our heroes arrive on the scene. As expected, the police are already there. No comment. Less expected, the culprits have already been apprehended, and the hostages are sitting on the curb, wrapped in blankets and sipping coffee from styrofoam cups. We were unnecessary. Honestly, I'm relieved. What was I gonna do? Hack a coffee machine? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. Well, early night at the gym, I guess. Hacking and tacking, is this Watch Dogs? It is a weeknight. I definitely put us in for this assignment. Wait, is that another superhero team? Did they snipe our assignment? Is that even allowed? Well, oh, okay, this has not become a rescue hostage. This has become investigate other superhero team. Who are you? A hero wearing a costume made of leaves and bark greets our heroes. I want to see her full picture. I am Natura, one of the few true protectors of the earth. And this is my partner, Gelatinum. Gelatinum sounds like it's going to be a gelatinous blob. I'm so excited. Oh, I heard about her. She and witching hours sometimes. Natura grabs Rez out of Wi-Fi's hand. This technological crutch diminishes your spirit. You need to disconnect. Unplug. Log on to the natural world around you. She tosses the phone behind her. Rez! I got him. Zirconia leaps over Natura and catches Rez. Thanks, Zirconia. Suddenly, a voice cuts through your communicator's channel. Is that someone from Professor Loser's team? Hey, that's not what the L stands for. Might as well. I mean, losing is what you're good at. Actually, we're bad at losing. Because, we win. Most of the time. Who are you supposed to be, anyway? I'm Professor J, leader of the River Times' #1 up-and-coming local super team. What number is your team again? Oh, wait. You weren't even listed. Does the J stand for jerk? Psh, no. I just picked a cool letter. I don't even have a PhD, but nobody questions you if you run a superhero team. Can't believe you actually wasted your grant on this business. How do you know about that? All the team leaders know. You can't hide anything from the seer, and you know how much she likes to gossip after a few drinks. Ooh, wait, maybe you don't, because you're not invited. Right. Okay, well, whatever. That's your loss, not mine, yours. I don't even care. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what people who don't care say. Why are you even here, Professor Jerkface? This was my mission. Yeah, but my superior team was already in the area, and there were hostages involved. I figured I'd save your team the guilt of messing up horribly and getting a bunch of civvies delived. Delived, I think that's supposed to be. My team would have done just fine. The only thing you're more superior at is being a jerk. You already called me a jerk twice, loser. Is that all you've got? This is such like one of those kids shows antagonists. Like adults don't actually act like this. I think. Pretty sure. Relatively sure. Adults do act like this. Well, damn. That sucks. It depends, Robbie. You prefer Professor J because they didn't say more superior. Professor Jerk seems to act like this. Yes, Professor Jerk certainly does. Guinea, no, don't tell me it. I can't handle the truth. Alright, that's enough, you two. We're no strangers to such squabbles. I imagine this is true for you and your partner as well. We haven't really worked together that long. Natura turns to Zirconia. You know, you might want to consider asking for a different partner. She's not really cut out for the superhero life. Kitty. That doesn't even fit in the song. Does it? Does it match? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Disappointment. You can't cut it down to squab, then it'd be about baby pigeons. We're no strangers to squabbles. You know the rules and so do I. There, I tried. Oh, come on. What were you going to do? Hack a coffee pot? It would have distracted them! Please. A hero knows their limits. A real hero knows their limits. And you have a lot of limits. This kind of amateurish stubbornness is exactly the reason Witching Hour had to move on from you. You're gonna be compost when I'm done with you. Wi-Fi attacks Natura and ends up hanging off a tree that suddenly came to Natura's defense. This is exactly why we needed to take over this mission. Do you want me to help you get down? I guess. She's not worth it, Wi-Fi. Just get back to base. The mission was a success, no thanks to us. Wi-Fi is still fuming over Natura's comments. Can you blame her though? They were really mean. She guess Wi-Fi couldn't hack it. This game is full of puns, so I'm going to forgive all those puns today. It will hurt. It will hurt, I promise, but I will. Why are people so antagonistic? Being an asshole is such a choice? No, I agree, and that's why I don't believe adults will act like this. But you know, Chad is proving me wrong. Chad is proving me so wrong. Wi-Fi interview unlocked. You remember when you first interviewed Wi-Fi days ago? It was definitely interesting. Would you look at the time? It's flashback o'clock. Oh god, I said puns are allowed in chat. Chat is going wild. Whole hog on this. Yeah, interview time. Let's do this. Let's start with her name. Her name is Nicole Case. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have told you that yet. Maybe I made that up. You don't know. Your hero name is Wi-Fi. What are your problems? I can talk to electronics. We can be mean. We can tell her everyone can do that. Why would you be mean to Wi-Fi? Like phones? phones, computers, cars, automated doors, anything with a microchip, and I can usually convince them to do what I want. Doors don't have speakers. Not everything has a mic. Let's not be mean to Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is a cutie. How does that even work? I project this field. It's a machine singularity field. It makes electronics talk and have personalities and stuff when they're near me. Professor L definitely does not know about Ringu. You're glad she can talk to automated doors because they don't think you're alive. Ooh, almost knocked my headphones off my head. What happens with automated doors? So she projects the field, right? So when she walks within range of an automated door, do they just sort of open up for her? Like an automated door? They don't open for you. Oh no. Isn't it usually like an infrared sensor? Like some kind of sensor? The spying doorbell rings. They probably disabled themselves for her. She tells the doors to lock keys in the out. Oh no. Coffee machine gets a personality. Can you imagine a coffee machine spitting coffee in your face? Because it decides that's the best way to wake you up. That's super cool. Heck yeah, you get it. Let me back up. Can I see your power work? Sure. Hey, Professor L's computer. What site does the compressor go to most? It used to be the Chunky Cat Picks Reddit. There's a Chunky Cat Picks Reddit. Why am I even asking that? Of course there's a Chunky Cat Picks Reddit. There's a Reddit for everything. Is Kizuna a toy from Toy Story? They celebrate animal abuse. Oh no, for real? But now it's mostly superhero dating sites. That's private! Computer, stop telling her things. But she asked. It's my job to respond to queries. Also, she's my best friend. We're going to do everything together. Besides, I'm worried about you. You've been obsessed with superheroes lately. Well, that's not creepy at all. It's not what it sounds like. Uh-huh. Sure. I'm not interested in dating my boss. Just an FYI. Well, let's be honest, we study superheroes. I actually study superheroes and how they function in relationships. So there's nothing weird about all this. Yeah, right. You expect me to believe that? Just ask the computer to read you my dissertation. Computer, read me the professor's dissertation. By showing that we can actually get to dissertation text. By showing that supernaturally enhanced individuals, hereafter called superheroes, footnote 1, when dealing with the extreme stress of their generally voluntary, often secondary profession, wherein the threat of death, footnote 2, is a frequent occurrence, form attachments at an increased rate and enter in both physical and emotional relationships faster than non-superhero individuals, footnote 3. We will be able to demonstrate with a p-value of 0.3 that there exists a consistent pattern of... Wi-Fi weeks back up. Oh my god, computer, stop. I believe. I don't know how you made superheroes hooking up all the time sound boring, but wow, you did it. Good job. Just a few more questions. So why do you want to join a superhero team? Well, I was part of a duo before and I like that better than solo work. I'm not great with punching and kicking. I can hack a ray gun, but there's not much I can do about meat guns. Meat guns. Get it? Like muscles? Guns? Besides, it's more fun being on a team. Oh yeah, and the health benefits. Guinea, I think Wi-Fi was made. to be your voice. How did you end up with this power? Fell through a space-time rift as a baby. Someone on the other end upgraded me, then sent me back. Not sure they were helping or trolling, to be honest. Okay, chat, this is a very important decision I need you to help me make. Are we telling her the real reason for the superhero team? Which is to get some superheroes to hook up. And also fall in love, but you know, you can't always get what you want. At the very least, they'll hook up. Disclose it, let's try it. Informed consent, otherwise the ethics committee will toss our whole program out. There's something I need to tell you. The reason I'm gathering this team. So, this isn't just a sleazy attempt to meet superheroes. No. We can't tell her. Are you okay? You got this weird look and spaced out. That's right, we were told that we're not able to tell them that. Damn. Never mind. I wasn't super minding in the first place. Your computer and I talk some more. Can't believe you spent your entire grant putting together a superhero team. Don't remind me. And, please don't tell my university. I won't. This obviously means a lot to you. And I think there's something big going down. Something you can't tell me. Even your computer can't figure it out. I want in. Almost done here. Just one more thing to ask you. Are we gonna ask her about her strengths/weaknesses? Or for an emergency contact? Or are we just gonna skip all that and end the interview? You may hear some wind. I am turning on the fan because it is abysmally hot. It is summer, folks. Emergency contact is just paperwork for later, right? Look, we have insurance for her, okay? We gotta act like we're doing everything right. As part of a superhero team, you must figure out that there's a huge threat coming through pointed silences from your new boss. Good luck! Keys and us all for emergency contact. Guinea wants strengths and weaknesses. Hordian wants me to stop being thirsty. On it. Robbie also going for 1. I feel like this is exactly what I should be using the poll for. Whoops. Liquid going for strengths. Crabboy also here to tell me to stop being thirsty. You know what? Emergency contact came out first, so I'm gonna go for emergency contact. Who should I put down as emergency contact? Oh no, we can still ask it. Great. Oh, almost done here. Just one more thing to ask you. Who should I put down as an emergency contact? Oh, yeah, I guess switching hour. But only if I'm like dying. Or I've had my memories wiped or something. What would you say are your biggest strengths and weaknesses? Oh man, busting out the classic, huh? Well, my biggest strength is my professionalism. My biggest weakness is I care too much about my job. Okay, don't give me that look. I mean, besides the whole super hacker part, I guess my biggest strength is that I'm a good listener? Yeah, let's go with that. I don't know if it's a weakness, but if there's nothing to hack, I'm basically just a civilian. The worst is when there's a big machine that looks all hackable, but it doesn't have any electronics. Why would you make a machine without electronics? It's ridiculous. Welcome aboard. Wait, I got the job? Yep. Oh, heck yeah, I'm posting this on Insta right now. Great, let's get to work. She's yelling at a microwave to make her a burrito. I said, make me my burrito. And I said, I won't do it. You know what happens when you eat beans. Don't make me use the buttons. Psh, like you know how. I like the angry microwave. Angry microwave does not want to hear other appliances complaining about her farts. It's so angry. I want to screen cap this. Okay, well, we have one more mission. She's already asleep, and she's out. So, a massive cloud of insects. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think the assassin's gonna be useful for a massive cloud of insects. My dark sense is tingling. Many possible outcomes. I probably got this. Riptide's not confident, but I feel like water powers and being able to fly is probably more helpful than being an assassin. If the assassin fails, he can just bug out. Wow. The puns in chat today. Your communicator picks up the unmistakable buzzing of insects as you approach the plant. Inside, thousands of insects are slowly dismantling the machinery. Those bugs are so loud. What should we do, team? The alien thinks they can negotiate with the insects. Maybe I can negotiate with the insects. Insects hate the cold. I think. Right? Well, I mean, pretty sure insects hate the cold. Riptide, freeze. I'm not afraid of a few bugs. It sounds like there's more than just a few. I think they just really need to chill out. Get it? Because I'm gonna use ice. Oh, I got it. Besides, bugs are just tiny lobsters. Don't worry, I'll be fine. The sound effects. Splish, splash, splosh. Riptide enters the factory. Thousands of insects stop buzzing at once. Inside, a million eyes glare at Riptide. Didn't your moms teach you it's rude to stare? Riptide activates the sprinkler system. He then freezes the wet insects. Their tiny, frozen bodies drop to the floor. My babies! What have you done? Riptide spots someone wearing olive green tights and a bug mask. I put your flea circus on ice. There weren't even any fleas here. You're forcing the pun. Well, I'm about to force you to join them. On ice. Riptide launches water at the villain. The The villain flies up with insect-like wings, dodging the attack. Seems I'm going to need a bigger swatter. Pillar Industries will still fall, but for now I need to buzz off. The villain angrily flies out of the factory. The Tick would be sad. Riptide is trying very, very hard for those puns. Riptide might be worse. You know what? Riptide is Guinea's voice. I've decided Riptide is Guinea's voice. Zale enters shortly after. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. The villain flew away, though. I tried to chase them, but they were surprisingly nimble. And I was afraid something had happened to you here. Aw, thanks, Zale. We'll get her next time. Guess we need to clean up this mess before they thaw. Just use your powers to lift them outside or something. Oh, good idea. Did you at least find out who was behind this? Kind of. They were wearing like a green bug costume. There are literally dozens of heroes and villains that fit that description. Does that bug you? Please stop. Even the narrator's like, please stop. Riptide and Wi-Fi together for puns. Oh no. They're ready for coffee. 10 days left, plenty of time to make love happen. Scientists note a sharp decline in time travelers from the future this week. Ask about sports. The observatory is opening its doors to events. Hold your next company meeting behind the stars, beneath the stars. Looking to spice up a date? Forget the beach. Take a walk in the park, says Love Expert. Okay, well first, let's see the interview. Let's see Riptide's interview before we do the date, okay guys? You remember when you first interviewed Riptide days ago. It was definitely interesting. It's flashback o'clock. Hello, hi, hello. I'm here for the job interview. For the superhero gig? Is this just your basement? It looks like it's just your basement. This is a paying gig, right? Because I kinda need a paying gig. I don't superhero for exposure. No way. There's a stipend. Okay, cool. Very cool. Great. Let's do this then. Oh, I use he, him pronouns. Just so you know. Okay. What are your pronouns? You know what? This is important, chat. We have not defined Professor L yet. Is Professor L a she, her, a they, them, or a he, him? I'm actually gonna put a poll for this. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be they, them, but I may as well put it out there. You know? 1 minute on that clock. You guys should be used to that. It's not like we don't do it for marbles all the time. Exclamation mark play. But yes. After we go through this interview flashback, we are going to have a coffee date with our alien and with Riptide. Exclamation mark pronoun. Chat is very clear about this. Nice, guys, nice. Professor L is a they/them. Thanks for asking. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. let's do this. For real this time. Unless you want to hire me on the spot. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, only kinda kidding. I'll stop talking now. Sorry. Name? Cody Price. Do you need to see my ID? I just got a new ID. Sure, let's see her ID. Cody shows you his ID. It does, in fact, say Cody Price. He seemed very excited about that. This is a new design, or your photo looks great? You know what? No one's ID photo ever looks great. But let's compliment Cody on their ID photo, on his ID photo. That's a surprisingly great photo. People don't usually look that happy on their IDs. Thanks! I was so nervous, but so excited to get it. Superhero name? Riptide. Pretty cool, right? I was also considering Undertow and High Tide. But Undertow was too hard to say, and it doesn't sound as cool as Riptide. And High Tide was cool, but then I thought, what if people think it's because I get high all the time? I'm so sorry, Riptide. I've already given you that voice. You're stuck with it. You're stuck with it. I don't get high all the time. Your question has been answered, Bad Cat. The enunciation on all was mine, but... No judgment. No judgment. Okay. At least, not when I'm working. Knew it! Am I messing this up? Can I start over? I really want this job. Doing fine. There's nothing to worry about. It's a very dating sim BGM, isn't it? Sure there is. Like, what if I don't get this job? What if I got fired from my last job and really need this job? Hypothetically speaking. What if I can never find another job? What if I have to turn supervillain just to survive? You should hire me so I don't turn supervillain. Look at your face. That was a joke. I probably shouldn't have made that joke, huh? Can you forget I just said that? Robbie would like Riptide to breathe. Sure, no worries. Awesome! I knew I could count on you. They misspelled it's? At what point did it's come up? Or unless you mean the it's a joke part. Uh-oh. Oh, it'll be hard. Wow. I keep forgetting that I don't have to be horny with this chat. This chat is horny for me. What are your powers? Ah, yeah! Finally getting to the good stuff. 1, I have the sweet shark fin on my head. It looks awesome. 2, I have shark teeth, so I could probably bite someone real good. I mean, I don't usually actually bite, but I could. They're pretty intimidating, but also kinda cute, right? Liquid, reminding me, not all chat. Being controversial here, not all chat. Riptide is totally the kid who swam in pools with dorsal fin. 3, I can control water. I can freeze it. I can make it punch people. I could give myself gorgeous watery hair in a new style every day. I like that he says I can make water punch people, but it's not as important as having that sweet shark fin on his head. It's actually really hard to get looking this good. I'm just saying, you should probably be a little impressed. Can he simulate the Kool-Aid man? Right down to, oh yeah! Oh, that hurt. That one hurt. 4. I make a pretty mean cup of coffee. Sometimes it's literally mean. That's how I got fired from my barista job. Should I stop bringing that up? I should stop bringing that up. Kenny! ¿Por qué? Alright, one moment. I need to compose myself for this. Oh yeah! Okay, wow, that one went all the way up to red on OBS. Thank you, Crab Boy. It is much needed. I'm so sorry for having blown out your ears like that, chat. I'm so sorry. That scares the shit out of you. I'm sorry, Liquid. I feel like Guinea is the main person who has used Gollum Bun. Guinea's not the only person, but Guinea has used it the most. I'm just going to write down controls water. Yes, that is what you should write down. And probably what I should have said. That's my 5th power, talking too much. It happens when I get nervous, or manic, or excited, which isn't necessarily manic, but they can be hard to tell apart sometimes. And I'm stopping now. Just a few more questions. It kills your points, so it can only ever be Gollum Bun? How much is Gollum Bun? It's 9,000. I should make it over 9,000. The points to value ratio is kinda high, but Guinea Bee. How do you have enough points for another Gollum Bun after you did Jack Boss, Koyos? That was literally just this past Sunday. You're at 14.6. Oh no, maybe I should make it higher. I should make it over 9,000. I'm gonna go adjust it to 9,001. Yes, thank you, Pet Cat. You're new to the channel and even you have enough points already? My channel points are for chat to abuse me. It's either chat controls the stream, like like with Rigged, Make My Backlog Longer, or Jackbox, I still have all those requests on file. I don't redeem, I don't mark it as completed until I'm playing the game. So all of your requests are still in there. Rigged, we turned the stream to marbles. Jackbox, entire Jackbox stream. Other than that, it's basically Stop Being Thirsty or Gollum Bun that really gets redeemed. Occasional nice. But it's really just either chat bullies me or chat controls the stream. That's what my channel points are used for. Your efforts at trolling were aided by Hordian's gift sub. Hordian, this is on you! So why do you want to join Superhero Team? You said there was a stipend. That means there's some money in it. I need that money for feeding myself. And the ad said there were free snacks, which I also need for feeding myself. Riptide is real. Riptide is too real. Oh, yeah. Helping people also sounds good. Punching bad guys and stuff. I probably should be using these powers for good. I mean, I would've, but I've had so much stuff to deal with and... Well, I'm doing it now. I'm gonna help people. Yeah. How'd you get your powers? The usual way. Bitten by a radioactive shark. Got shark powers. And water powers. I don't know, maybe the water was also radioactive. Can you get bitten by radioactive water? Listen, I don't know how this stuff works. I don't even go swimming normally. What the hell? You have water powers. Use them. The one time I let my friends talk me into it, bam! Radioactive shark attack. Alright, let's try and tell Riptide about the real reason. I want to tell you the real reason I'm starting this superhero team. Okay. A little ominous there. I started this team because I ate a muffin. Really? Really? That's funny. Okay. Sure. There's worse ways to get inspired. No, you don't understand. Oh my god, I have to say this out loud? It was a blueberry muffin. Thank you for the 100 bits, Robbie. With the pride flag, no less. I hope you got one of those pride emotes for that. Whoa, spooky! That's the best kind of muffin, though. So, that's alright. You forgot you could gain 350 points with bits again. Oh yes, because it's a new month. Never mind. It sounds like that muffin was nuts. Blueberry and nuts. The new banana nut. You're back with salsa made with Carolina Reapers. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds a little too spicy, Kizuna. Dang it. Now I want a muffin. Almost done here. Just a couple more things to ask you. Oh, different question. You're new to superheroing, aren't you? Psh, I've got tons of experience from watching TV and reading comics. How hard can it be? I save the civilians, I water punch the bad guys, everyone loves me. The end. I promise I'm a fast learner. Right, well, strengths, weaknesses. What would you say are your biggest strengths and weaknesses? Okay, wait. I read about this interview question. I had an answer prepared and everything, I swear. Crap. I forgot. It's okay. Just be honest. That sounds like a bad plan, but okay. I guess. Well, I've got powers, so that's a strength. Oh, and I'm a fast thinker, but maybe not in interviews, but in like superhero situations. My only weakness is the humidifiers. Get it? That was a joke. Is that a strength? For real though, I promise I could get any job done with style. Riptide is all washed up. His confidence ebbs and flows. This situation was made for you, Giddy. I need an emergency contact for the insurance forms. John Price. That's my dad. He knows I'm trying the superhero thing, so you don't have to keep anything secret from him. You're hired. Yes! I knew it! I totally kicked this interview's butt. He wasn't kidding about mean coffee. Oh, this is amazing. The coffee was mean to him. Can he even drink it now that it's like floating in midair? Yeah, I want to hire anyone who can make literally mean coffee. Super matchmaker. Okay, well first, let's do the date. As long as it's not the place that fired. That's right, he was a coffee. I must try this coffee. Coffee is never just coffee. Sometimes it's also stale pastries. Hi, hello. Hello, Cody. I like your hat. Oh, that's cute. They're casual clothes. Thanks. I'm using it to hide my fin. Shh. Don't tell anyone I have a fin. They'll try to put me in the aquarium, and I don't actually like getting wet. That seems unfortunate. Your powers are all related to water. Right? I go swimming one day and I get water powers. Hadn't been swimming for years before that day. Should have let my friend talk me into it. You regret acquiring your powers? Nah, not really. They're sweet as heck. I even like the fin. The baldness I could maybe do without, but I'm pretty good at styling water into hair at this point. It always looks very fashionable. It's not easy either. It takes a bunch of practice, and it's not like there are tutorial videos for magic water hair. Ooh, maybe I should start some. Today on Riptide's Hair Salon, I'll be showing you how to use Kool-Aid as a hair dye. Not only does he have a water toupee, he uses Kool-Aid as his hair dye. Can we just acknowledge that for a moment? I would watch that. Thanks, you'll be my first subscriber. Hey, do you want coffee? I already had some coffee, but I could have some more coffee. He can shape his hair into a Kool-Aid man. You do seem rather energized. I got nervous because usually we're on missions, so I know what to say, but this isn't a real mission, so I got nervous about it. Are we gonna tell them to think of it like a mission or try to relax? Two, try to relax. Alright, we got 2 for relax. Riptide didn't like that. If I could relax just by trying, don't you think I would be doing that? All the time? That would be the best superpower ever. Zil, can you relax just by making yourself? I cannot. See? Not even aliens can do it. Some aliens can. The fungus people of Rygoth 8 are capable of entering a relaxed, meditative state at any time. Not even most aliens can do it! Rip Liquid solidarity, because Liquid now regrets their decisions. I want to be like the fungus people of Rygoth 8. Should you have had so much coffee if you were already nervous? Yes, absolutely. At least then I'm happy manic instead of sad manic. Sad manic is basically the worst. Well, maybe just sad is the worst. I'm not actually sure which is worst. None of them sound ideal. No, happy manic and caffeinated is definitely ideal. Well, maybe not afterwards. Usually I regret a lot of stuff I say afterwards. But who cares? I don't know. Perhaps we should do this another time. No, please don't go. I know I'm being super weird, but I want to drink coffee with you. I'm just really nervous about it. Cody, you have nothing to be nervous about. I don't even know what is weird, what is or isn't weird for humans. Are we all weird to you? I bet we're all weird. You are indeed all very strange. But that's part of the joy of interacting with humans. And you, in particular. Am I blushing? You just made me blush. Hold on, I have to use my powers to cool off. Ice forms on his skin. He used ice to cool off. Ow, 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 ow. Now I'm cold and it burns. Ow. I need more coffee to warm up. I'll get you some too. Riptide gets in line. How am I doing? Alright. Is Riptide doing great? Or is Riptide fucking it up? Is using ice to cool off not something everyone does? I don't know about freezing all the moisture in your cheeks into ice. Like external ice cool off, maybe? Sounds normal. So is Riptide doing great? You know what? Let's tell Riptide he's doing great. Riptide like that. Everyone has shoved their head in a freezer at least once. Liquid, please don't call people out. That's rude. I am totally not admitting that I have shoved my head in a freezer at least once. Thanks for lying to me. I appreciate it. Too many people try to be honest. Who needs honesty when you got a fake confidence? Am I right? Okay, this seems much more important. Does Riptide need more caffeine, or should Riptide be getting decaf? Oh yeah, no, summer does get hot, and I generally do not have AC in my room, like my part of the apartment. So it's either fans or and when it gets obscenely hot, maybe out of desperation, opening freezer. Crab Boy says decaf. Liquid also says decaf. Pancat thinks we don't have the right to tell him what kind of coffee to get. This could be true. But we've got 2 for decaf already, so we are going for decaf. Please get decaf. You have no power over me, wizard! I will do as I please! I'm so glad they said that line. Good for him. He is having fun. Do we intervene if he's a caffeine addict? We might have to. I should have had him get hot chocolate. At least he didn't say. Yeah, it didn't say he didn't like that, right? I was actually going to say that I prefer tea. Oh no! Oh no! I should have asked! I'll be right back! Riptide runs back to the counter and returns a little while later, with 2 carrying trays full of cups. I'm sorry, what? What? 2 carrying trays full of cups. How many cups? I forgot what kind you wanted, and I was too embarrassed, so I got you a bunch to try. He got all the teas. He got all the teas. Wonderful. So I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I've had like the biggest crush on you ever since I joined the team. I'm not sure why I told you that. I just kind of really wanted to. You probably don't even know what a crush is, huh? You know what? Never mind. Don't look it up or anything. But I already know. It's an intense attraction to someone. Usually of a romantic nature, but not necessarily. Okay, super cool. I am definitely going to regret this when I crash. Hilarious. I don't find it hilarious. Did I make it weird? I'm sorry, I make things weird when I'm like this. You can just forget it. Can we just be friends? We should just be friends, right? Just because this is kind of like a date doesn't mean it has to mean anything. I would be happy being friends. Okay. Good. Yay. I would also be happy being romantically involved with you. You would? Absolutely. You're interesting and funny and nice. And I find you very attractive. What? I mean, yes! Why wouldn't you? I'm so dang cute. You are. Ice covers Riptide's face again, but not fast enough to hide the blush spreading up his neck and over his face. Day 3 escalated. We're straight into relationship now, guys. So, we're dating now? I believe we are. Yes. Well, okay then. Good. I mean, I hope it's good. I'm not great with this stuff. I mean, I haven't dated a lot. And I've never dated an alien. Is that rude? See, I'm being rude. You're gonna break up with me, aren't you? Riptide, please stop being relatable. Please. It wasn't rude. I've never dated a human, but I've dated many other species before. Interspecies romance generally works best if you try to enjoy figuring things out as you go. The ice begins to melt from the heat. He's blushing. Thank you very much for the tea, Cody. And for the company. No, you? Okay. I did not expect that to be used in the conversation. Okay, Riptide. One, that's rude. Someone might want to use that booth. Two, and... Okay, well, two was something else originally, but two... They are making their tea levitate. Yes, it's floating tea. And also, look at the size of Riptide's drink. But three, the achievement I got for this, because an achievement just popped up in the corner here before for me, was I like you a latte. And I feel that it is necessary to acknowledge that. He needs to be able to escape quickly if need be. He can't sit normally. There's no other customers in this place? You don't know that. Maybe Professor J's superhero team is having a date here. I hope not. Coffee date was a success. They are now at the friends bond level. Oh no, we missed out on the tutorial. Well, you know what? It doesn't particularly matter. Because we did the date. We did it, guys. We did it. We don't waste time with any crap. Okay. 3 missions. Witching Sour. There are reports of a giant monster in Old Town. It was a tutorial, Koyos. I don't have to speak like a dog. That's the important part. There are reports of a giant monster in Old Town. Looks like something out of a horror movie. It doesn't seem to be going anywhere, but we can't be too careful. The tiniest kaiju. We gotta do this one, guys. We gotta do this one. A monster is smashing ships together at docks. We need to stop it before it can do any more damage. And... Vampire. Vampire is causing some sort of havoc at this year's big wrestling show, the Boardwalk Bash. We need to stop him before he sucks the entire league dry. Okay. So. I can do this thing. My thing with Witching Sour is we know Wi-Fi's oh no. Twitch's poll only allows you to pick one option. Well, that's okay, we're doing Tiniest Kaiju. Help me pick which the second mission is going to be. Wow. Wow. Something about this Twitch does not like. I'm not sure which. Oh, I know which one. Oh no, no, it was not the one I thought it was. There we go. Got to watch out from the scary swears. I'm guessing that the poll did not like both witch and vamp. Look at the confidence here for vamp power. Oh, okay, the confidence is also there for witching sour. And for tiniest kaiju, we need to give Night Gaunt some confidence, I think. But we are definitely doing tiniest kaiju. Bad Dracula pun. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, since this is the boat... Oh, Jesus. I'll try to prevent this from becoming a tidal disaster. This is not advisable. Alien does not think they should be here. Dark sense is tingling. What doesn't your dark sense tingle? Vampires are nothing against a Night Gaunt. Okay, well, definitely this one. Many possible outcomes. I probably got this. Maybe this is my breaking point. Okay, maybe that's bad. Not advisable. Oh, okay. Zirconia is not good here. Normally Zirconia is all nothing punching and smashing won't solve, but here Zirconia is like, you know what, I think I actually need to go work on my paper. I definitely don't got this. None of them is okay with this. Okay. Let us start with the tiniest kaiju. I need the classic I got homework excuse. Did you ever think you would see a superhero using it? Our heroes arrive on the scene. The sea creature is slamming ships together carelessly. At this rate, every ship here is going to be wrecked. I'll smash it like it's smashing those ships. Maybe it just needs a little ice bath. Are we going to do the ice bath? Or is Zirconia gonna smash? I mean, let's be real. Ace seems smart because the creature's already kind of in the sea. The monster is like blanched asparagus. What? Like I said, it's in need of an ice bath. I'm supposed to make my heroes smash each other, not the monsters. I mean, if there's a kink, I won't judge it. Just saying. You know nobody gets your cooking puns, right? Where do you even get them? You don't even cook. But I do watch a lot of cooking shows on TV. And I think it's time to turn up the heat. But not actually heat. I'm gonna use cold. Never mind. As a confused Zirconia looks on, and remember, Zirconia is like a doctoral candidate or a grad student. I don't remember which. They're the same, aren't they? Zirconia is smart, is what I'm saying. And Zirconia is like all confused by these puns. As the confused Zirconia looks on, Riptide begins to chill the water surrounding the monster. It starts to shiver. Then, with an annoyed huff, it blasts fire into the water. There's a difference between... That's true. I should notice. It's true. I have a friend in Japan right now who is a grad student, and meanwhile my other friend was a doctoral candidate, and I know they were very different. I should have known that. Good job, self. You bet he gets his punish from his dad. His dad makes a lot of dad jokes. Riptide will be a great dad someday, basically. I guess we're turning up the heat after all. And last time I checked, asparagus doesn't breathe fire. Well, maybe you're not buying the right kind. And don't think this is over, either. Riptide concentrates. A giant sphere of ice rises from the water and then falls right on top of the fire-breathing monster's head. The ice cracks on the monster's head. The monster's eyes go big for a moment, and then it starts to cry. Boiling hot tears run down its face and land in the water with a hiss, sending plumes of steam rising into the air. You're kind of tempted to add keep talking and nobody explodes to the backlog. I want to play that. I don't know if I trust chat to tell me the stuff in the manual though. Also, like I've played Overcooked, and you've watched me play Cook Serve Delicious, and those games give me anxiety. And the person I wanted to play it with told me, keep talking and nobody explodes. It's also very anxiety inducing. So what I'm reading is, Koyos, you want to give me anxiety. We are in fact bullying those monsters. The hissing sound only seems to make it more upset. It turns and runs away. Well done. Unfortunately, as the monster flees, splish, splash, slosh, it displaces enough water to send massive tidal waves right at the dogs. Oh boy, I got the Zirconia. Good, because I don't. Riptide creates a massive wall of water. The waves smash into it, but the wall absorbs the impact and releases it as a spray of water jetting into the night sky. Good job, Riptide. Oh, Riptide. It takes Riptide a moment to catch his breath. No problem. I make huge walls that stop tidal waves all the time. GG easy. Am I right? Again, nobody knows what you mean. Koyos is all for bullying me. Good job, Riptide. Your puns may be confusing, but your powers are great. Riptide is like probably the most powerful one we have, I think. Hopefully Riptide's assault scared that creature off for good, and hopefully all your missions are just as GG easy as this one. Right, well, our other one was the bad Dracula pun. The team arrives to the Boardwalk Bash. Several wrestlers lie unconscious, pale and exhausted, drained of blood. The even paler Vampower stands in the center of the ring in his black cape, looking for more victims. Fuck, how do I do this one? I'm going to be the Boardwalk Bash's eternal champion! Who's next? I don't think this was in the script. Oh, this is gonna be painful. I can tell already. Vampires are nothing.
I'll show him scary.
This is one of many problems solvable with entropic energy beams. Are we gonna have pretend Batman scare the vampire, or like on fright, or are we gonna have the alien blast?
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am Night Gaunt.
I know that's a Gollum one, but I want to try it in Christian Bale voice. Does that one count, or can I go for? Do I still have to do Gollum bun? Fan cat, all good. Thank you. Liquid voting for fright. Hizuna, it's a vampire. Maybe is that fright? Koyos voting for blast. Pancat also voting for fright. Okay, let's go scare the vampire.
It would be easier to just stake him.
Vampires have the rights too, Night Gaunt.
I know. I'm just saying, it would be easier. Anyway, you tend to the other wrestlers. I'll take down Vampire.
Will do. Night Gaunt enters the ring to face Vampire.
Never saw you here before. You're a new heel. I'm not part of your ridiculous league.
Oh, this is gonna kill my voice. Ridiculous! We'll see how ridiculous you think it is when I feast on your lifeblood.
The only thing you're going to feast on is darkness.
That's terrible banter.
You can't eat darkness. You couldn't make it into the league if you tried. Just shut up and get this over with.
The two begin to grapple.
Pow! Bam! Whap!
Oh, what happened here?
This guy's stronger than I expected. His skills definitely aren't fake. Come on, Shadow Guy. Is this all you got? You wish. This isn't even half my power.
You think a little darkness is going to stop me? I'm a creature of the night! I was kind of hoping for you can't see me.
It's time to see how you taste!
The vampiric wrestler sinks his teeth into Night Gaunt's shadow.
Get off!
The vampire stumbles back, shivering. So cold. It's like drinking ice water and sadness. His eyes roll back into his head and he falls over, unconscious. Night Gaunt, you are okay? That bite looks pretty deep.
I've been bitten by worse.
What happened to Vampire? He might be a creature of the night, but he feeds on warmth and life. He needs it to survive.
He couldn't handle having true darkness running through his veins.
How enlightening. Or perhaps in this case, perhaps endarkening. Boo! Boo!
How are the other wrestlers?
Pretty drained, but with some medical attention, they'll be fine.
I'm starting to feel a bit lightheaded myself. And thirsty. So very thirsty.
Is he gonna knack? If he asks for blood, I am going to stake him. Don't do that, Zale. Our insurance doesn't cover it. Just get Night Gaunt back here to rest. It's a B because Night Gaunt got injured. Night Gaunt defeated Vampire, but not before losing some shadowy blood. Fortunately, all he wanted was apple juice. Another day, another chance to stop Kidron. No dates available, but we have an interview available. Okay, give me one moment, guys, because doing Night Gaunt really stretches my throat. I need to get more liquid. Be right back. We can admire... Actually, I think we like Riptide best so far. So, we can admire Riptide while I get a drink. And when I come back, we are going to do Night Gaunt's interview. Oh god, are we going to do Night Gaunt's interview? This entire game is giving you real Fire Emblem vibes from this relationship system, because they have to work together to build up the bond, right? There was another game I played that was like that recently. Sakura Wars. The one that I haven't finished, so the world is still in danger. The world where New York still has the theater with the giant lips. Tiered and 1v1. Yeah, it is tiered and 1v1, huh? Bear with me one moment. I'm also eating like a cough syrup kind of thing. Honey, if you will, basically, for my throat because Night Gaunt is a pain in the butt. But I am dedicated to this cause. And we'll save the other half for the eventual further pain. Because we still have Night Gaunt. Flashback o'clock!
Let's get this over with.
Name?
Night Gaunt.
No, your real name.
You don't need to know that.
It's for insurance purposes.
Fine. Sam Fang. That's the name I took, and it's the only one you're getting.
Well, he gave us his superhero name first. So... What happens if we ask him for it again? Superhero name?
I already told you. It's Night Gaunt. Like the monster.
It's simply fantastic. Kenny. Did Night Gaunt deserve that? What are your powers?
Shadow form. I can disappear completely in any shadow. Dark sense. I can feel what my opponent will do in a fight. Intimidation factor.
It's something, alright? Koyo's also getting in on these ones. I'm realizing that the interview only unlocks if you pick that particular character for that mission, for the mission. Like to do something in the mission, that is. Because we've had the alien on 2 missions, and Strong Lady on 2 missions, and they both haven't unlocked it yet. But we didn't select them in both cases. Koyos is really gunning for that TMP advantage. Koyos really wants to win TMP. Intimidation factor? Is that some kind of field or telepathy or...
No, I'm just real scary. Especially at night, in the dark.
So, not really a power, per se. Just, like, an aesthetic.
It's not just an aesthetic. It's a strategy, and not everyone can pull it off.
Okay.
Don't patronize me.
Just a few more questions. Vengeance. Yeah, everything's for the aesthetic with Batman. So, why do you want to join a superhero team?
I don't. I work better alone.
Then, why are you even here?
I'm not invulnerable. If I get hurt, I still need to go to a doctor. I need superhero insurance. And it's a lot easier to get if you're on a team. I can't afford to go on any more monthly installment plans at the hospital. I'm living off ramen as it is. Which, by the way, does not help your body heal. At all.
That's not the best reason.
Yeah, well, it's the only one I've got. If you want inspiring speeches, go talk to Super Scout. So take it or leave it. I'm not here to beg.
How did you get your powers?
I was a genetic experiment at a secret Shadow Oz facility called the Workshop. They trained me to be an assassin from birth. Eventually, Lexica and her Judgment League shut it down.
Wow, you know Lexica? She's like the best superhero there is, and the trans icon, and the philanthropist. I'm kind of a huge fan. Also Raiden, very much also Raiden. I once saw. wait, I'm sorry, what? I once saw her summon a Cthulhu to fight off the sea giant. I mean, it was kind of a small Cthulhu, but still really cool. Honestly, the Raiden thing reminds me that. So I've been trying to compile a list of like the games I do have, like to get a better idea of my backlist. It doesn't look fun. And at some point, I bought the Metal Gear HD collection. So I will have to play MGS2, MGS3, original Metal Gear, and Peace Walker, and Metal Gear 2. At some point. Some point. But still, Cthulhu to fight off the sea giant. That
You could say that I know her. I was her sidekick for a while, but not anymore. And no, I don't want to talk about it.
I had to tell you something important about why I'm putting this team together. he spoke in binary. Does that translate? Bear with me one moment. I gotta see if that translates to anything. I need to know. I must know. Okay, sorry about the silence. You know the problem with trying to type in long strings of numbers is that you kind of have to keep track. Apparently, that just translates to Z. Just Z. Cross-universe access fault exception cannot speak protected thought line in class knowledge.
I have no idea what you just said.
Ugh, never mind. I guess it'll be obvious soon enough. Almost done here, just a couple more things to ask you. What are your biggest strengths and weaknesses?
Besides my powers, I'm completely self-reliant. And I'm as patient as the shadows themselves. I don't really have any weaknesses. Well, maybe if someone has super hearing. I can only be so quiet. I guess Lexica always used to say I was overconfident. But I don't think that's true anymore. I'm always as confident as I should be.
I need an emergency contact for the insurance forms.
Anyone but Lexica. I'd rather die than hear her "I told you so" voice again. But if I'm that far gone, it's probably better to just let me die.
His weakness is an inability to do teamwork. That's not wrong. You're...
Yeah, I know. Not what you're looking for at this time. Whatever. I'll keep going solo. They can't bill me if they can't find me.
I was going to say you're hired.
Oh. I just assumed. I've been hearing that a lot lately. Am I still hired?
Yep.
Okay, good. Great. That's great. Thanks for giving me a chance.
Nightgaun's just emo. This one's no fun. I mean, I know I'm not supposed to be dismissing his pain for the sake of fun, but I mean, considering we started off with microwave snarking back because you wanted to microwave a frozen burrito, and coffee being literally mean to you, you know? This is a change. Okay, we're on mission time. Nightgun, out of commission. Our missions are from sewer to sewer worst. Strange noises have been coming from the old town sewers, and the city municipal staff is too scared to investigate. Can't say the team is all that thrilled to go down there either. Hack attack! A hacker seems to be hitting up ATMs all over downtown. This should be an easy one. Look at the confidence levels there. Oh, they're also super confident here. And Boardwalk Princess. A young woman with aquatic powers is causing major headaches for shop owners on the boardwalk. She claims she's a princess and keeps trying to make purchases with exotic sea life. She's getting more and more irritated with each refusal, and she's not just asking to see the manager. The police can't interfere. Maritime diplomatic immunity won't allow it. But you can. We have a supervillain Karen? Really? A supervillain Karen? Okay, Never been in a sewer before. That's some priorities. Okay, that's what their reactions are. Hacking ATMs is pretty easy, but for me, safeguarding them is too. How tough can one hacker be? Oh dear. I probably got this. And what about here? Bet there'll be something to hack, many possible icons, punching. I hope this isn't who I think it is. We gotta do this one now. Fuck, it means we're using up another thing on Riptide. But there's history here. She should just barter with her Dinglehopper collection. She just wants to be part of their world. Ariel could never be a Karen. Okay. Let's get that poll up. And what's the other one? Okay, your choices are our sewer level or hack attack. It looks like Riptide knows or could possibly know who this person is. So we are definitely doing Boardwalk Princess because we need that lore. But that still leaves us with 2 other missions. Dead even tie. Very helpful trap. We are missing alien interview and her interview. And maybe we can unlock more of a relationship for them. So I think let's do this. There's the hacker. Doesn't look like he's noticed us. He's got some kind of device he's using to hack the ATM. I can encrypt the machine he's trying to hack. I could just charge in. How tough can one hacker be? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Pink Fluffy Unicorn. How you doing? So, I'm not singing that one. No, Guinea, no. Obviously, Wi-Fi would be much better for this thing, yeah? But Look at that overconfidence from Zirconia. Maybe we can also get an interview from Zirconia, you know? Depends if we want the ATM to argue with someone. You mean you don't want the ATM to argue with someone? And how you doing today, pink fluffy unicorn? I'm just gonna call you unicorn. That's a lot of words to say. And I'm feeling a little throated out. Because I decided to do a Christian Bale voice for one of the characters. Good job, me. I really do kind of want to see the ATM argue with someone. But... Hang out with the Stop Being Thirsty. I guess I can't have it both ways, huh? Crab Boy also telling me to stop being thirsty. Well, okay. Let's just have the ATM argue. If I stand outside, that should be close enough. Help me get closer, Zirconia. We haven't seen a team-up option yet, you know. Sure thing, Wi-Fi. Tic-tac-hack! What is this face? Why isn't this working on this machine? I can't just give you money. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Startled by the machine screams, the hacker smashes it with a crowbar. Wow. Nuclear option. Okay. The door's locked, trapping the hacker inside. Oh no. Poor guy. The hacker? No, the ATM. It's okay. We didn't know he was armed. I guess you really can't save everyone. Well, I'm sure the police can take care of this now. Get back to base. What is this scene? Poor ATM in a coffin. Get your ass in shot. Salutes for this poor coffin. At the cost of one innocent ATM, the hacker was caught. Good job. On the bright side, they're ready to date. Okay. We gotta... You need to stop making decisions, Liquid? No, it's cool. I made that decision. The only person you have to blame is me. What do you mean you don't accept urchin quills as payment? Like I said, ma'am, we only accept cash or credit. Ma'am, I'm not even 180 years old yet. How dare you? The aquatic princess waves her hands and ice daggers appear out of thin air. She aims them at the cashier. We need to think of a way to calm her down fast. I have dealt with royalty like her before. He knows her. Riptide knows her. Not her again. I guess I can stop her daggers using my own water powers, though. Okay, look, we got team option. We got a team up here. We got a team up. Yeah, it looks like it's linked to dating. Okay, so I should probably tell you, I kind of already know her, and she's the worst, Karen. How do you know an underwater princess? We were friends for a while after I got my powers. It didn't go well. She wanted me to be her prince. I super did it. She didn't take it well. Yikes. Maybe she doesn't remember me. Riptide approaches the princess. He concentrates, and the icy daggers fall to the ground. Aquanita, just stop. The princess turns to look at him. Her expression is as cold as the ice on the ground. Oh, it's you. Looks like she remembers. Have you finally come to your senses? Are you going to join me under the water? I think I might have an opening on my staff. As a tiara cleaner. You know I'm not going anywhere with you. Don't you think it's time for you to leave? Don't you think it's time for you to bow down to me? The princess freezes Riptide's hair and tries to pull him down to his knees. But it doesn't work. Riptide resists her powers with his own. Okay, don't mess with his hair. What is this catfight situation? I'm stronger than you remember, Aquanita. Why do you fight me? You don't belong up here. You have no one here who cares about you. You're wrong. I care about him. Who are you supposed to be? A friend. A close friend. It's okay. I can deal with her. Yeah, but you don't have to. I'm here for you. Thanks, Al. I've had enough of this. If these guild lists are really what you want, you're welcome to them. I'm going home. The princess storms past Riptide. Aquanita. The princess stops but doesn't turn around. You're the one who decided to stop being my friend. But if you ever decide you want to be a decent person, I'll be right here waiting. The princess hesitates, then runs away, back into the water. Thanks. That wasn't as bad as I was expecting. I'm glad you were here. Me too. And I'm glad you have better friends than her now. Maybe one day she'll grow up. But that day is not today. Good job standing up for yourself, Riptide. Now, return to base. Okay, that's mean. I'm sorry. But she actually froze his hair. Just straight up froze his hair. Riptide gave Princess Aquanita something to think about. Maybe this moment will serve as a valuable lesson to her. Or maybe it'll just make her even more obnoxious. Either way, Riptide's bond with his partner is stronger than ever. Hey Alistair, how you doing? I am killing my voice, because I am voice acting. Superheroes need to stay cool-headed. Literally. Are the heroes having a good time? Gideon will arrive in 8 days. We do have a date. We never bothered with the, we can't even ship it. We can't put anyone here. We never bothered with the tutorial, so the tutorial is showing up. But, coffee date. Oh, Wi-Fi is a little anxious about coffee date. Zirconia could go for a drink. Maybe the tutorial dog is free? We can't add anyone to there, though. Hi, Pugsley. Or should I call you the pugilist? Shit. What voice was Pugsley again? Those days are long behind me. Very well. Pugsley it is then.
So, what can I help you with?
I'm finding that my heroes work okay together, but is there a way to get them to... Are we going to improve their teamwork? Or fall in love? Do the do. We wonder if Pugsley is friends with Triumph, the insult comic dog. Pugsley hasn't been very insulting so far.
That's a very particular...
No. Shit. Wrong voice. I'm good at this, guys. It's not like I get paid for anything. I don't.
That's a very particular goal, but it happened to Lord Beast and Lady Vertigo. Dog rest her soul. So I suppose it can even happen to your heroes.
Now, your headquarters lack the technology to simulate missions. So the next best thing would probably be dates. Dates? Yes, during the day, before going on missions. Set up a date for your heroes when you think they are ready to go to the next level. Next level? Thank you, Unicorn. I am dedicated to making a mockery of myself. but also, no, it's fun. Probably can't do it for as long as I did Deathmark anymore, but...
Yes, right now your heroes most likely see their teammates as, well, just that. Co-workers. Eventually they'll become friends. And if you're lucky, something more.
I'm going to need plenty of luck in this case. So, what do you recommend?
Getting coffee, going for a walk in the park. Anything that will help them get to know each other better.
What if they don't want to go?
Resistance is common, but tell them it's time and a half or something.
That's rather devious,
But perfect.
but what if they are incompatible?
Oh, well, maybe date isn't the best word.
Maybe bonding exercise, as our former team leader Renegade called them, would be better. Overall, you're cultivating superhero friendships. Love, romantic or platonic, is nothing more than an extremely powerful friendship, right? If you say so. Though I know I often speak about trusting your heroes, you should stay in contact during these bonding exercises. Isn't that intrusive? A little. But imagine you're a superhero matchmaker of sorts. I remember when Renegade... Oh dear. When Renegade sent Lord Beast and Lady Vertigo on their bonding exercise, unmonitored. The talking bug begins to laugh. Oh no. What's so funny? She dropped Lord Beast from orbit. That sounds horrifying. Well, he shouldn't have kept boasting that he always lands on his feet like a cat. Did he? Yes, but every bone in his feet was shattered and he was out of commission for 2 weeks. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that you should monitor these dates. Even the most powerful heroes can be weak in the ways of love and friendship. Sometimes they need a little advice. Little nudges in the right direction. And if the nudges are wrong, well, building a foundation is important. Even if the date goes poorly, they'll grow closer after just getting to know each other a little. And if the date goes very well, they'll grow closer faster. That sounds simple enough. I'll try sending some of my team on bonding exercises. And I'll listen in if they need some advice. Oh, and like with missions, don't try sending the same hero on multiple dates. They need time to think about the exercise for it to stick. Doing so is also in violation of Superhero Labor Law 435. Understood. Perfect. Any other questions? Whatever happened with Lady Virgo and Lord Beast? Oh, they eventually married. A love tragically cut short by Lady Vertigo's untimely death. Of course. Otherwise, it could have probably taken care of Gittern for me. I was the best animal at their wedding. Best animal? Yes. Anyway, I must be off. Good luck with playing superhero matchmaker, Professor. Woo! It was worth doing this tutorial for this image. Have I been violating Superhero Labor Law 435? Look, it hasn't told me that I've violated it. Therefore, I assume I have not violated it. Hey Rick, what is this, Communist Pug Simulator? It is Superhero Dating Simulator 2000. Pugsley recommended I send my heroes on bonding exercises or dates if I want them to fall in love and improve their teamwork, which I need to do if we're going to defeat Gittern. I'll have to monitor these exercises too. Don't think I want anyone being dropped from orbit or anything. Okay, right, well, speaking of dropping from orbit. Is he wearing a Steven Universe shirt? That little red shirt with the star on it. Oh god, her smile is going to kill me. No, her walk already killed me. Hi! Hey you. Oh no, her voice is too sweet. Everything about her is just perfect and cute and hot. Alright, it's time. You've seen my diamond form. Now it's time for my flirting form. Are we helping? We're helping Zirconia. Liquid is that for me or for Zirconia? Can we read minds, or is this she's saying this out loud? You know, that's a very good question. You've seen my diamond form, now it's time for my flirting form. It looks just like my regular form, except even more impossible to resist. Zirconia, but you had to head it off early. Zirconia cuts right to the chase. Do we comment that she got this? Flirt form go. All right. Thanks, Elle. You look so cute out of your costume. Oh my gosh, no. What are you talking about? I'm a mess like this. I'm a mess today. I shouldn't even be out in public like this. You look amazing. Oh, thanks. You look great too, of course. I like it when I get to see your face. Not that your mask looks bad. It looks so good. Oh man, she is so pretty and cool. I can't believe how pretty and cool she is. I look like such a mess and she's pretending, she's being so nice pretending I don't. This really hurts, guys. This really hurts. I just want you to know that. Does Wi-Fi look nice? Or are we just gonna be clear that Zirconia is hitting on Wi-Fi? Because Zirconia, I feel like Zirconia is making it very clear. There's just so much levels of horn. This is obviously a phone interface, so are they just staring at their phones? I think this is how we get to read their minds. We get their phone interface through this communicator. They are They are being nervous at each other across on this table in the background. Because we had a moment earlier where someone went off and we were talking to them directly through this interface. Okay, let's make it clear that Zirconia is hitting on her. Wi-Fi didn't like that. Shh, what? No way. She's just being nice. She called you cute. Women call other women cute all the time. It doesn't mean anything. This is true. Women do call other women cute all the time. But it does mean things sometimes. It's nice to be able to just sit and talk, huh? You know, without anything blowing up or a swarm of ninjas to fight off. Yeah, it definitely is. I'm pretty sure I'm actually allergic to ninjas. I always end up with a runny nose. Also, I'm not good at fighting, so that doesn't help. I could show you a few moves, if you're not afraid to get a little physical. Oh man, would you? That would be super helpful. I don't think she's getting it. I think I need to be even more obvious. So, are you seeing anyone right now? She's going right for it. Me? No. I haven't dated in a while, actually. My last relationship ended kinda badly. That might explain things. How long ago? Over a year? Okay, that doesn't explain it. Maybe she's straight. Usually I can tell, but I've got a serious case of wishful thinking going on right now. You thought the bruiser archetype was supposed to be the dense ones? Yeah, but this one's also a doctoral candidate for in geology, I think it was. So she's super smart and super strong. And super horny. Who did the breaking up? You or the guy? I can't imagine anyone breaking up with you, but then again, the stupidity of men never ceases to amaze. Oh, it wasn't a guy. It was a girl. Another hero, actually. Witching Hour. Ha! So she's not straight. There's still hope. Witching Hour? I think I know her. Secret hero, at best. You're way too good for her. Now I know you're just being nice. She's gorgeous and has incredible powers. She's really amazing. I think you're amazing, and you need to stop selling yourself short. Oh, thanks. I do try to, but then I get nervous. I can't. Do I have to? You don't have to be so nervous around me. I don't bite. Unless you like that, of course. Yeah, right. Just grind me to dust with your diamond tea. Okay. I think she thinks I'm joking. Okay, is Zirconia being too direct or Zirconia being not direct enough? Anything but the Animal Crossing flashbacks. No Gollum bun, bad Gollum bun. Having to read that in Gollum bun would kill me. Too direct. Zirconia did not like that. Either my message isn't getting through or she's being super nice about letting me down. how nice she's being to me. Do you think she feels bad for me? I don't want her to be nice just because she feels bad for me. I mean, these are the same, aren't they? It's because she likes you. She's definitely hitting on you. They're the same. There are no correct answers. There is never a correct answer for people with a lot of self-doubt. Unfortunately. But we can work. We can work on getting rid of that self-doubt for her. You know? Well, when you are as dense as uranium, nothing is going to get through. It's because she likes you. Are you sure? I like her too. I think I might actually have a crush on her. But don't worry. I know you mean she likes me as a friend. I'm not going to let some stupid crush mess that up. I haven't said anything in a while. You know who you remind me of? There was this video game I loved when I was in high school. Under Observe. I'm very curious what Under Observe is a parody of. It had a character that looked a lot like you. Nikita Slavinov. All beefy and badass. I used to talk to her all the time. You used to talk to her? Like, you picked dialogue choices? Oh yes, Overwatch. God damn it, I'm the one using like puns on Watch Dogs. You'd think I would realize, not puns, I mean I'm the one using synonyms on Watch Dogs. You'd think I would realize that. Hey Hordian, welcome back to Awake. Are they falling in love? They're idiots and don't realize they crush on each other. You used to talk to her? Like, you picked dialogue choices? Ew, no, that sounds so boring. No, like, I could actually talk to her. It's how video games react to my power. Damn, I want her power. That sounds like a lot. Most of my friends growing up were games. Anyway, I used to want to be just like her. I could help with that. Eventually I realized what I really wanted to do was to make out with her. High school was a confusing time. I could definitely help with that. Stop it, you're ridiculous. What about you? Do you play games? No, my father never let me play games when I was a kid. And by the time he was gone, I was already pretty into rocks and lifting weights. And girls. Definitely girls. That took up most of my time. I played some games with you though. If they were two-player. They don't even have to be video games. Ooh, like board games? I love board games! I should bring some over to the base. It would give us something to do while we're waiting for missions to come in. I can't even make fun of her. This is me. And Zirconia is flabbergasted. What's happening? Where have my powers gone? I've never had flirting go this badly before. She must really not be into it. This hurts, face meets desk, cringe watching but same, desk meets face, diamonds are supposed to cut dense materials. Number 1 and 3 are both true. Chat, Wi-Fi needs a lot of help. I see one coming up in chat. Is there another option? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Everyone's going with one. They do both need help. We're all gonna die. Alistair has a 3. Yeah, most people seem to be going for 1. I mean, it's 1 or 3. It's definitely not 2. So let's go for 1. Okay, time to shine or shut up. Nicole, what's up? Would you like it if I kissed you? Oh! Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is happening. Don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. Yeah, of course. I think it's ridiculous that people get so weird about kisses between friends in our culture. Don't you? Kisses between friends. Chad is in pain. I think friends should be allowed to kiss and it's no big deal. Other cultures do it all the time. We're so weird about physical contact in this country, right? Right. Yes, I'm very European. Right. Of course. Yes. So, I'll go first. They kiss on both cheeks and Zirconia turns very red. These poor babies. Okay, I need to go. Thanks for the coffee. Okay. Bye. Oh no, I think I made it weird. She looks kind of upset. That's when she should give a super friendly tonsil shaking. Hordian is flipping tables. Oh, is this how... No, we're not... This is not how we're spying on her. This is just the stuff reacting to her existing. Tiny cup. The tiny espresso cup. That upgrade was so minimal. Nothing like a coffee date to make you ask, is that butterflies in my stomach or am I just jittery? Is Wi-Fi best friends with both Siri and Alexa, and sometimes Cortana tries to get in the middle of all of them. Okay, we have only 2 missions, but we have everyone. House at the edge of Old Town. The paranormal investigators from the show Super Specters are requesting 2 heroes accompany them as they investigate the McMellow Mansion in Old Town. Why are you not confident? Your dark sense is tingling. Isn't this show bogus? Octopus Odd. A hyper-intelligent octopus is holding everyone in the aquarium hostage with its mind control abilities. We have to go stop it. That octopus must be very uncomfortable. Octopus. Great. Okay. Riptide doesn't seem too happy about the octopus. I don't know about this one. Riptide has like actual reactions to these things. You're glad Riptide was straightforward about his crush? I like Riptide the best so far. Like, they're pretty likable. And relatable. Even Mr. I'm only in this for the healthcare. He's totally a Cody. Riptide said he doesn't like water. So I actually used to swim a lot. I had to take like swimming lessons once a week for like 3 years straight. And then I got into high school, I tried out for the swim team. I did not make it. I fell short by like 0.03 milliseconds. Well, no. Do you call that milliseconds? Centiseconds? But, so, I tried out for a swim team, I didn't make it. Fine, whatever. The thing is, I did not take the swim test for orientation in high school, so as far as their records were concerned, I was still unable to swim, and I had to take swimming lessons with everyone else who was unable to swim. And my high school had a pool on the first floor, and the gym classes in that year were paired with the science classes. So every day, after swimming in the pool, or like having to quote unquote learn to swim, I would have to dry myself off, shower, dry myself off, get changed, then go from the first floor all the way to the 9th floor of the building where the science classes were held. And I have never liked swimming since then. Yeah, no one measures in centiseconds. It makes sense for timing, but no one measures in centiseconds. Yes, 9th floor. So, and the thing is, the school had escalators, right? And elevators if you were you had special permission, like you were in need, disabled and such. But more often than not, those elevators were broken. And like they were the way elevators do, like where you had to like loop around the entire floor to get to the next set. And so like even though the elevators would go up like every 2 floors, so it'd be like 3rd to 5th, 5th to 7th, 7th to 9th, that kind of thing. Usually it was just much easier to take the stairs. And you can imagine the additional exercise was not greatly appreciated by lazy me, because I'm a gamer. So you know I'm not about that exercise. But yes, 9 floors, because I live in New York City, so I went to high school in the actual city proper. Oh, we also had a basement and also like a kind of attic thing. But did we have a bomb shelter basement? You know what, Koyos, you can look that up and tell me, because I went to Sty. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been some time. We probably did have a bomb shelter basement. Sty's old enough for that. But yeah, having to do that made me not like swimming. So I can relate to Riptide. I can relate to Riptide not liking water. Anyway, that was your Zoku lore for today. I feel like the octopus... I'm very focused on how some of them have special comments about it. And I'm not sure that makes it better or worse. You're not seeing anything for Sty. Then perhaps there was no bomb shelter. But I kind of want to give using Wi-Fi and Riptide a break. And like maybe Zirconia can handle the octopus? So let's have these two relating. Tonight on Super Specters, we're investigating the McMellow house in Old Town. It's believed that Old Man McMellow still haunts these very halls. Tonight, we've brought two superheroes to help protect us, in case we come in contact with his vengeful spirit. The camera and sprite light focus on our heroes. We have Nightgaunt, who's very similar to a shadowy specter himself. And we have Riptide, whom we've equipped with holy water, which he can manipulate. Pokemon taught you that fighting is weak to psychic types. Good thing we do not have the fighting type here. I mean, Nightgaunt is an assassin, but Nightgaunt also apparently has shadow powers. And cut! Great work, guys!
This feels like a waste of time.
Suddenly, the crew hears chains rattling and deep, croaky breathing. Hannah picks up her camera to record the encounter. Oh no! It's that old man McMellow? What should we do? Are we outspectoring? Are we blessing? Have at it, chat. Are we gonna let the dark do its thing? Or the water? Dark is weak to fairy and fighting. You're probably right. The only Pokemon game I ever actually finished was Blue. Blue and Leaf Green, its remake for the Game Boy Advance years later. I have bought Pokemon games and never gotten past the first town. Or like first gym. So like Fairy and Dark, like I'm not especially used to because, you know, they weren't in Blue. Burn the heretics too. You want to see an exorcism. Koyos, judging me for my Pokemon. Okay, one moment while I call that up. I just cataloged this so I can say what Pokemon games I have currently in my apartment that have not been finished, all of them. Alpha Sapphire, Black, Black 2, Diamond, Let's Go Pikachu, Moon, Mystery Dungeon, Blue Rescue Team, Soul Silver, X. None of those have been finished. Blue Rescue Team, Mystery Dungeon is probably really close to being finished, but I just keep stalling because I want to fill out the Pokedex. Or like get everything that I can get in that game. I have a problem hoarding. That's why I have such a terrible backlog. I buy games and don't play them. Anyway, we are going to exercise. Ooh, this is like that time I was on a ghost ship. Suddenly, a glowing specter emerges from the hallways. It rattles its ghostly chains. I'm not getting possessed again. Again? What do you mean again? Riptide shoots a frozen block of holy water at the Spectre. The Spectre is knocked back hard by the ice. That ghost is probably praying he won't come across us again, cause, you know, the holy water. Martin! I'm not sure that's actually... Oh, no, fuck, it's Christian Bale.
I'm not sure that's actually a ghost.
Hannah turns off the camera and approaches the dazed spirit. I don't feel so good. I think I'm gonna turn into a ghost. Oh no, we have to keep him from passing out! Riptide splashes him with more holy water. Stop, that isn't helping! Can you just help us get him to the hospital? Yeah, the shoot is a disaster.
Sorry.
Wait, Riptide, were you actually possessed once? No, I was on a ghost ship, but I wasn't possessed. I was just playing that up for the show. My dad did buy a possessed car once. Do you mean repossessed? Oh shit.
Do you mean repossessed?
No, literally possessed. He didn't think buying a used Dodge Necro was a bad idea at the time. Just go help the crew. Return to base after. Guess your debut on Super Spectres will have to wait. Failed! Apparently the heroes never got the memo that they were supposed to act scared. Oliver did inquire about the ghost ship Riptide mentioned. We haven't heard from Oliver since. They didn't get injured, but they failed the mission, so we got a D. You have to finish X and you forgot where you left Mystery Dungeon, but you finished all the other Pokemon you've bought. My whole brand is not playing games or like not finishing games. Or it was. I'm trying to change that. No judgment, please. We got the D, it's true, we got the D. Okay, so. Gonna punch and smash. Rip and tear this octopus. The team arrives at the aquarium. Everyone there is frozen in place, except for their eyes, which track the heroes as they make their way through the aquarium. Looks like that mission was on thin ice from the start. They spot the octopus in its small tank at the end of the hall. I can try to talk to the cephalopod. I want to reason with it, but I'll smash its tank if it tries to control me. Are we going to let the smashy woman try to reason with the octopus? Or are we going to let the alien talk with the octopus? The alien who was very respectful of lesser beings, mind you. Ordian, you have 173 games according to Steam. Tell you about backlog. Yeah, my Steam says I have 170 games, but I was talking about Will with this the other day, because Will saw my Steam profile and he was like, you have less games than I thought. I was like, I've got a ton of humble stuff that I haven't redeemed. Your brand is hundreds of unplayed games all around you, Koyos. We're gonna start a cult. The Unplayed Game. Terrible band name, that. Alright, so we're sending the alien. Zirconia, I will try to talk to this newly intelligent creature. Should I come along? Too many people might scare him. I'm sure I can handle this alone. Zael approaches the tank slowly and calmly. Well, what am I supposed to do for an octopus voice? Steam says you have 942 and you have dozens of console/handheld games you need to get to. Hey Koyos, you should get this game. It's free, but it has chivos. Ursula. Deep manly voice. The octopus is classy. Davy Jones voice. I'm trying to recall Ursula. Here's the problem with me trying to recall Ursula, and it's going to be terrible for me to admit this because I like Disney parks so much. I'm trying to recall Ursula, but Scar and Be Prepared is what's coming to mind instead. Like the song. Yes, I'm picturing the scene of Poor Unfortunate Souls, but the song that's playing over it is Be Prepared. No, she's not that shrill. Thank you for the stop being thirsty, Hordian. Poor unfortunate souls in pain, in need. We're gonna have to go with that attitude. Hold on. You're not human. That's correct. Crab also telling me to stop being thirsty. Okay. Well, what do you want with me? Koya's also saying stop being thirsty. I want to discuss the possibility of releasing everyone here. Interesting. Interesting that you're going to release everyone? You're perfect! The octopus emits a strange aura. It surrounds Zale, and they go still. Zale's gone awfully quiet. I'm going to check on them. Zirconia approaches Zale and the octopus. Hey, Zale, are you okay? They're a little distracted. They were surprisingly easy to manipulate. Let them go or I'll smash your tank. I was thinking of something a little more careful. Zale's eyes begin to glow. But don't worry. They'll be free to go once I escape. Zale turns around and uses their lasers to cut a hole in the tank. Water spills out all over the floor. Now, let's see if I can utilize your flight. The octopus climbs out of the tank and onto Zale's back. Before Zirconia can act, Zale flies up and out through the aquarium skylight. As soon as they're gone, the citizens are released from the octopus's mental hold. Some rub their heads, others collapse to the ground. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. Just a really bad headache. Follow Zale. On it. Zirconia follows Zale as they fly towards the ocean. All I wanted was a bigger tank. And then you came along, and I couldn't let the chance slip away. I've never been in the ocean, but I've dreamed of it. Zale drops the octopus into the ocean. Ah, freedom! Wait, why is it so smelly and slimy and acidic? I miss my water purifier already. The octopus's mental hold on Zale ends. Unconscious, They fall into the ocean waters and sink below the waves. Zale, I'm coming! Zirconia leaps into the ocean, swims out to Zale. She dives beneath the water. Your communicator cuts out. For several long, nerve-wracking seconds, you hear only static. Then, suddenly, Zirconia comes back up for air with an unconscious Zale in tow. She brings them back to the beach. They're not breathing. Use mouth to mouth. Oh, she finally got her kiss! Zirconia breathes air into Zale's mouth, hoping that their mouth actually connects to their lungs. Not like this, Zale. Zirconia presses down hard on Zale's sternum, hoping, again, that their heart is in there somewhere and reacts to pressure in the same way. This is pretty sketchy medicine. You and Zirconia both hold your breath. Finally, then, Zale coughs up water, way more than any pair of human lungs could hold. Zale's breathing is fast and panicked at first, but it gradually slows, returning to normal. They open their eyes. Zale, are you okay? Well, besides this headache and my crushed sternum, yes. Thank you, Zirconia. Get Zale back here as soon as you can. They're going to need some serious rest. Couldn't we have hired a magical healer hero? We didn't get a magical healer hero, unfortunately. In the rush to save Zale, everyone lost track of the mind-controlling octopus. Hopefully he's enjoying his acidified ocean water, because he's not going to get a warm welcome if he ever shows his tentacles here again. No dates available, but we got Zale. We got their interview. So we gotta, right? We gotta. You remember when you first interviewed Zale days ago? It's flashback o'clock. Hello, I'm here for the interview. The alien shakes hands awkwardly, but enthusiastically. Like they only learned about shaking hands a few minutes ago. Well, let's get started. What's your name? Zale. And your superhero name? I'll just use Zale. Maintaining a secret identity seems unrealistic given my appearance. What superpowers do you have? Flight. Projecting energy from my eyes. Oh. Trigger. We're gonna trigger him. Whoa, you have laser eyes? That's so cool. Everyone keeps saying that. They're not lasers. They are beams of condensed entropic energy. While they do emit a bright light, that is merely a side effect. I'm just going to write down laser eyes. Very well. Just a few more questions. So, why do you want to join a superhero team? People sometimes react irrationally when I try to help them. I think it would help to have a human by my side. It would be reassuring to people. So, you're an alien. We have a lot of tact. Yes, that is correct. My home is several million light years away, in a dark galaxy your people have yet to discover. Of course, to me, you are the aliens. How'd you end up on Earth? I was exiled. Though, by then, I had mostly left anyway. You could say it was a mutual exile. You hate this distinction? Same for Mr. Concussive Eye Blast from X-Men. Wow, don't even want to name Cyclops. I have to tell you something important. The reason I'm putting this together. Ya Kribnaya Kapusta. Ya Ochen Kribnaya Kapusta! You are a big cabbage. Is that what we said? We just said we're a big cabbage. I sense a temporal possibility disturbance, but I can't identify its true nature, its nature. There's something you can't tell me. That does not count as redeeming Gollum Boy, Skinny. Cyclops' eyes are a portal to another dimension? You know, I vaguely remember hearing this. God damn it, Cordian. Cyclops is a descendant of the pervy priest from Inuyasha. Good to know someone finally did him the honor of carrying his children. I mean, there's a sequel in which his child shows up, in which his child is the main character. Alright, let me move the mic back a little because last time I did Gollum Bun, it hurt. It hurt you guys as much as it hurt me.
Kripnaya Kapusta! Yao Kripnaya Kapusta!
I hope you're happy. Yes. Then I'll simply have to trust you. Thank you, Cordian. What emergency contact should I put down? Do you have an emergency contact? Contacting anyone who knows anything about my physiology using your primitive tools. It takes so long, your son would swallow your planet before the message reached its destination. So, no. Or you could put down yourself if you like. We can directly ask about their pronouns. What are your pronouns? They, them is acceptable. Honestly, I find your planet's obsession with enforcing a gender binary where one doesn't need to exist rather baffling. I'm glad some humans see reason. What would you say are your biggest strengths and weaknesses? My powers, of course, but I also have experience with many sentient beings. I can speak any human language, and hundreds of alien ones as well. I believe I would have made a good diplomat if my people bothered with such things. As for weaknesses, I do have a very acute sense of smell. That occasionally makes Earth a little overwhelming. Yeah, someone's been around the corners where people pee in Watch Dogs. They would also not pair well with Wi-Fi's burritos. It's very true. Welcome aboard. So I am part of the team. Yep. Wonderful. I look forward to meeting my compatriots. Hello. Are you a sentient being? I understand. I will keep your secret safe. This is cute. The dog is cute. Okay. Yes, Men in Black. It is Frank. The dog was Frank. Okay. We don't get to use that all this time. Our missions are weapon rescue. Thieves have stolen a secret weapon from the military base. So secret, they won't even tell us what we're looking for. Regardless, we've been tasked with getting it back. Maybe this is my breaking point. Okay, for some reason, Nightgaunt doesn't like it. Neither does Wi-Fi. I think I left the microwave on. I definitely don't got this. Okay, Riptide, straight up saying no. Meanwhile, we have Superhero Day. The children's wing of a local hospital is having their weekly Superhero Day, but the scheduled heroes had to cancel. Looks like it's up to us to lift the children's spirits. I am sure Nightgone would be excited to do this. Kids and I rarely see eye to eye. I bet there will be something to hack. Could I sit this one out? Wow, Riptide doesn't want to do either of them. You had dinner before stream, but you're hungry. Get some food, Hordian. Alright, like, I kind of want to put Nightgaunt out in the hospital mission. But I also don't want to fail the mission. Wait. Did she say punching and smashing for this one? She did say punching and smashing for this one. She thinks she can punch and smash her way in a hospital superhero day. But I do want to get Zirconia's interview. So. Yes, let's definitely commit to this. You bet the kids would love a larger-than-life hero. Not this round, they don't. Our heroes have tracked the thieves to an abandoned warehouse in the Wharf District. I hate working for the government, but I suppose I could sneak in to take these thieves out. Want me to smash through the door? Shame we can't send the alien to deal with the tiny humans. I know! I'm so unhappy. Well, I want Zirconia to smash. So, sorry, not even putting it up there. Poor choice this time. Wood versus diamond? Wham, bam, pow. I think I know who wins this fight. It's time to shine! Zirconia breaks through the door, fighting the thieves inside. They scatter into the sewers, water, and unmarked cars, hissing as they flee. Ours! Ours! Fuck, this is Gollum Button, isn't it? This is Gollum Button.
Ours! Ours! We must get away. We will get it back.
The heroes are too exhausted from the fight to pursue them. Whoa, those dudes are tougher than I expected. No match for us, though. We make a great team. Well, let's check out this weapons they stole. Whoa. Is that a UFO? Whatever it is, it seems like it was pretty important to them. Just get back safely, you two. The military just arrived. Fortunately, the thieves didn't get away with what they were after. It was a relief that whoever, or whatever, was trying to steal this UFO was no match for Zirconia. And we have her interview! So I can't violate labor laws because if I put them on one mission, they go into sleep mode. So I can't select them for the next one, like so. Our heroes are greeted by a gracious Nurse Reggie. Oh, I'm so glad you could make it. This really is the highlight of the week for some of our patients. Nurse Reggie brings our heroes to the excited children. Sorry to keep everyone waiting, but our superheroes have arrived. The children cheer. We have Wi-Fi and Riptide. Now, we only have time for one of you to show off your amazing abilities. So, who will it be? Are we gonna let Wi-Fi do it, or are we gonna let Riptide do it? Are we going to amaze the kids? Amaze the kids. with the talking electronics? Or are we going to cause shit tons of water damage with Riptide? I'm seeing 2 1s and 1 2. So, what do I do? Just introduce yourself, maybe show off your powers, if they're safe. Of course they're safe. Did her phone just talk? Yes. Wi-Fi stands in the center of the room. My name is Wi-Fi. I'm a hacker. You don't look like a superhero. That's just because I don't go in for the whole mask and spandex thing. Have you ever tried to wear spandex? It's the worst. A couple of kids laugh. Okay, I need to do something impressive. Wi-Fi scans the room. There's a video game console hooked up to a TV in the corner. I might not dress like a typical hero, but I can do this. The TV turns on. Hey everyone. You can turn on the TV? I have a remote that does that. The kids laugh. Aha! Very funny. We'll see if you still think it's funny when I only play on cable news stations. Whoa! Is the TV talking back? You're damn right I am! Don't be mean to Wi-Fi! This is so cool! Wi-Fi! Do my heart machine next! Fuck, heart machines, EKG's like beep, beep. Alright, Billy, calm down. Your heart. Renegade, wait, Paragon. Neither. It is sadly neither. We're automatically Paragon by virtue of being superheroes. Sorry, Hordian. This is, certainly unexpected. Wi-Fi begins turning on other devices all around the room. The kids play and talk with the machines Wi-Fi has brought to life. Okay, so our heroes need to leave. Can they come back? Well, that depends. If they aren't busy saving the day, we'd love to. I'd love if you came back too. It's so much easier reporting heart issues when I can, you know, just talk. The TV was pretty renegade. The nurse escorts Wi-Fi and Riptide out. You guys did great. I was a little nervous at first, but it was really fun. Thanks for having us. You were natural and made a lot of kids happy. Great job, team. Hospital's super happy and Wi-Fi's already booked for next month. Let's just hope there is a next month. Did we find the possibility stone yet? No, we haven't. Oh no. The TV and the heart machine hooked up. Why are you blue? Oh, eater of possibilities. That sounds like a possibility stone thing. Alright, but first we have an interview. Hey, what's up? I'm here for the interview. Name? Roxanne Trell. Superhero name? Zirconia. Like the fake diamonds? Like diamonds made using science and hard work. Same as me. Ooh, she shot him down. What are your powers? Zirconia's body suddenly turns into crystal. She winks at you. I'm real shiny. Yeah, you are. Side effect of being shiny. I'm nearly invulnerable. Even if something manages to chip the crystal, which hardly ever happens, it just grows back. Yeah, Elle's pronouns are they, them. Zirconia goes for the ladies and the non-binary folks. Can we fail the whole shipping people up thing and get a bad ending? I'm not gonna do that intentionally, Hordian. But the game also actually does say, let me go dig that up again. There we go. No bummers. Every pair has a happy ending. But can you get the ultimate happy ending? You look pretty big. Strong, I mean. Are you super strong, too? Nah, I had to work for my muscles the old-fashioned way. Being nearly invulnerable does mean I can't injure myself working out, though, so that helps. I'm about as strong as a human can get, but a lot harder. A lot harder. Just a few more questions. Whoa. Hold on there, bud. You got to ask some questions, now I get to ask some questions. Are you going to hire more women for this team? Because I don't do the whole token girl hero thing. And here we are. This is important. Are we suggesting Wi-Fi? Are we also calling ourselves a woman? Our pronouns are they, them. So, it's not your place to say who Elle is. The only one that we can actually identify as female is Wi-Fi. Free Wi-Fi. No, Robbie, I'm sorry. I looked at Guinea's snark and I was reacting exactly the same way. Gender is not as important as free Wi-Fi. She had to be introduced to Wi-Fi somehow. I mean, she was going to be introduced anyway. They're working together, but yes, here we are. Well, we already have Wi-Fi. She's a hacker. She's great. Just maybe put your phone away somewhere if you don't want her getting in there. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Can't wait to meet her. She sounds badass. You got more questions for me? Yeah, her most important question was, is there someone I can hook up with? So, why did you want to join a superhero team? I like working with other people. And as much as I like smashing things, not every problem needs to be smashed. How did you get your powers? Oh, you know, science experiment gone wrong. The usual. We want the details. Come on, you gotta give me them deets. What kind of science were you doing? Alright, well, I was a geology postdoc. I was studying some extrasolar crystals we found on a comet fragment. Turns out the crystals were alive. I fired some gamma rays at them. They woke up and fused with me. Bam! I've got these powers and a desire to smash some wrongs. You don't miss being a scientist? Oh, I'm still co-authoring a paper about the whole thing, and I help my original team study me on my days off. I have to tell you something important. This team, we're going to. Are we going to say save the world, or are we going to say stop Gittering? We haven't had that choice before. Everyone else has had sudden beep boops.
She likes smashing things. It's true. Okay. We can't tell the truth, so let's try telling the truth. Oh shit, he actually does go bleep blorp. I have to tell you something important. This team, we're going to bleep blorp. No, damn it, bleep blorp! What we're actually going to do is... Beep boop, I'm a Roomba, look at me go! I'm pretty sure you aren't, though. I'm trying to tell you! Beep, beep, I'm a microwave, your food is ready. Beep, beep. Should I be worried? Are there pills you should be taking? Never mind. I'm okay. Sorry. Almost done here. Just a few more things to ask you. I need an emergency contact for the insurance forms. Well, first, call my science team. They know the most about my crystals. You missed the beginning. Is this some time travel shenanigans? Yes, it is. So... We woke up from a dream where we saw a harbinger-looking alien about to eat the Earth. After that, we were contacted by a future us from an alternate dimension using something known as the Possibility Stone. They warned us that this alien, called Gitterin, was coming to eat the Earth, and we had to save the Earth by defeating it using the power of true love. That sounds like I'm making fun of the game, but it's true. That's why we're hooking up superheroes. Maybe they'll do some smashy. But the thing is, due to the fuckery involved in informing us using the Possibility Stone and like crossing space-time and all that jazz, we can't tell anyone about this. We just gotta do it. And if we try, like we've been doing with all these interviews, we get fucked up. They won't know how to help either, but they can at least document it and publish some papers. Then call my mom. But don't tell her you didn't call her first, and don't scare her. She has anxiety. Just tell her I'll be fine, but I might not make her Skype call. Finally, you have to call my friend Bibi. She says she'll kill me if I hide anything from her, and I think she means it. If anyone could find a way past the invulnerability, it's her. There's only space for one contact on the form. Oh, yeah. Just call Bibi then. She'll know what to do. She'll make sure my mom doesn't freak out too. You're hired. Of course I am. I'm awesome. Despite her confidence, Zirconia grins widely. I can't wait to smash bad guys and meet cuties. Or is that meet bad guys and smash cuties? Either way, let's do this! Bibi is gonna shank her with a chisel. Zirconia's daily schedule: 6 a.m. lift weights, 10 a.m. work on paper, 11 p.m. fight ninjas. I like the little pose she's got going on here. It's cute. Okay, we got 2 missions. Eater of Possibilities. This looks like it's a story continuation one. A superpowered brute has barricaded himself inside the fusion power plant and is trying to blow up the city. He keeps raving about the end of the world and the Eater of Possibilities.
Yeah, she was basically beating that ninja with her cape. Like, she was doing like a stompy dance, but the thing that actually hit the ninja was her cape. There was some tingling, something to hack, many possible outcomes, nothing punching, smashing can solve. Okay, no special reactions. What about this one? Grown drones. A small army of drones is flying above the city, each one filled with deadly fires. Okay, this is obvious. Well, they're going to release the viruses at any moment. Well, okay. One of the drones fell, and it turns out it was just carrying the flu virus. But influenza can be deadly to some people. Stop those drones before there's a major flu outbreak. So we are going to do the story mission. We're going to do both missions. It's just more who we're going to put there, right? And I think barricaded himself inside the fusion power plant. He's trying to blow up the city, raving about the end of the world and eater the possibilities. Super powered. But what kind of... But what is the power? You know? On this one, on the other hand, this one is very clearly Wi-Fi. Icons don't get sick. Let's see if we can't get a team up going on here. Our heroes arrive downtown. The drones are passing over several skyscrapers, getting into position. The initial analysis showed that this is a pretty common strain, so as long as you all have your flu shots, you'll be just fine. All you have to worry about is stopping those drones. I'm going to do it soon. Probably. Maybe. I've been super swamped with the paper and the superheroing. Seriously? I'm the only one? Get your flu shots, people. For real, get your flu shots. Well, we already took the mission. We're just going to have to hope for the best. What's the plan? Drones are frustrating, but I can still talk to them. As soon as I find something to throw, I'll knock them out of the sky. Well, yeah, no, the two of you are teaming up. If I get to the top of that skyscraper, I'm sure I can deactivate those drones. Not much time. Get on my back. What? I'm going to climb up the building. Trust me. Zirconia pulling a straight up Aladdin. Pulling an Aladdin on Wi-Fi. Do you trust me? Do you trust me? It's not you I don't trust. It's the fall. No one's going to fall. The elevator and stairs will only slow us down. Just hold tight and close your eyes. Okay. Wi-Fi climbs on Zirconia's back and wraps her arms around Zirconia's neck. Zirconia's crystal skin takes on a pink hue as she blushes. Here we go. Zirconia gets a running start and then climbs up the side of the building, jumping from window to window like it's no problem at all. Ah! Almost there! They reach the roof just as the drones pass overhead. Hey, drones! The drones don't respond. Damn it, they're just out of range. I think I have a solution for that, but you'll have to trust me again. Why do I feel like I'm not going to like this idea? It's a great idea. You'll love it. All I have to do is throw you into the sky, and you'll be in range. I do not love it! What other choice do we have? We just let everyone get the flu? More people die of the flu than supervillain attacks. Yeah, I do. You're right. I know you're right. Yep, it's gonna be a fastball special. Alright, let's do this, quickly, before I change my mind. Heck yeah! Zirconia scoops up Wi-Fi. On 3. You better catch me. 1, 2. Suddenly, Zirconia heaves Wi-Fi up into the air. You said 3! What? Who are you? Who are we? I don't wanna be sentient. 5 more minutes. Wi-Fi reaches the peak of the throw and hangs in the air for a moment. There's no time. You have to follow me down or you'll be out of range. What am I? Why am I? I have so many questions. Oh, alright. But I'm filing an official protest. Wi-Fi falls back down to the roof, and the drones follow. Zirconia catches Wi-Fi just like she promised. She holds Wi-Fi for another moment before setting her down. Told you I'd catch you. Wi-Fi, are you okay? Your heart is beating so fast. Fine, I'm fine. Just need to catch my breath. I have so many thoughts now. But are they truly mine? How could they be when I've only now begun to think? Oh, see? This is why I didn't want to be sentient in the first place. But how could you walk before you could think? Ugh, thoughts. Who needs them? Not me. Hey, could you all just turn yourselves off? You're kind of full of disease and we're trying to keep it from turning into an epidemic. Yeah, and we don't want to smash you because that might let it all out. Fine with me. If I'm going to be awake, I want coffee. And guess what? Drones can't drink coffee. But I still have so many questions. And if I turn myself off, isn't that the same as being destroyed? I thought electronics always did what you asked. Yeah, well, drones are weird. I try not to use my powers on them. It's always like this. Okay, how about I promise to wake up any of you that want to be awake as soon as you're disarmed. And if you don't want to be awake, I'll stay away from you. Okay? Sounds good to me. But what about the continuity of consciousness? How will I know if the me that wakes up is the same me that goes to sleep? This is why I never took philosophy classes. From the way I'm voicing it, it sounds like she needs to catch some other things too. Like what, Gordian? You gotta give specifics. Fine. I'll go with you to the lab. That way you never get out of range of my singularity field. Is that better? But you have to promise not to release the virus. And the rest of you stay right here. I suppose that's acceptable. Half the drones turned themselves off on the roof. The other half follow Wi-Fi down through the building like puppies, arguing about philosophy the entire way. The disease control mobile lab is already waiting on the street. While we're here, I don't suppose you know who put you up to this. And why they used the flu virus. I'd have expected something a little scarier sounding. Oh, that was Dr. Collins, and she meant to use the U virus. It would have turned the whole city into zombies. But then she got the flu and it made her confused and she used the wrong vial. Wait, how do I remember that? I wasn't even aware when it happened. How could I have memories before I had memory? What does it all mean? I'm going to ditch these philosophy nerds as soon as they're disarmed. See if I don't. Clearly a game released in the early half of the year. Oh, for sure. Maybe not the best time to release a game with this particular mission after COVID struck. But we did get the A+. We've only gotten the A+, with team-ups. The drones were disarmed and with her partner's help, Wi-Fi eventually managed to ditch them. Meanwhile, Dr. Collins was located and arrested for conspiring to cause viral outbreaks of both the zombie and the fever and sniffles varieties. Hopefully, we don't have to worry about any more drone-related illnesses anytime soon. There is no S rank, Guinea. Okay. Okay. I feel like the best thing to do is to use our team-ups for this. So we will. The heroes arrive at the fusion plant. It's surrounded by military forces and police. He put everyone inside to sleep and tried to get into the core, which triggered a lockdown. No one could get in or out. And he got the password on the computer wrong too many times too, so now that's locked too. This beard, this ruffle beard. We are surprisingly in June. It's just been holed up since like mid-March. And it's already June. Wow. If I squint, I can focus my eye beams to a narrow wavelength. It will melt the doors without risking an explosion. Doors might be solid steel, but I bet the foundation's cement, and cement is porous. Give me enough water and I can drill right under the floor. Oh, okay. There is no team up. Unfortunate. Let's just use the alien. Zale squints and a thin beam begins to heat the doors. It takes a while, but eventually there's a hole big enough to crawl through. Try not to step in the molten steel. Yeesh. Eventually they reach the door marked command and control. Zale burns through the steel. And here I thought it was just getting hot in here. I won't let you stop me, superheroes! Before the heroes have a chance to react, the Keeper raises a familiar heart-shaped stone above his head. It's possible you're all tied up! There's a flash of light, and suddenly, Zale and Riptide are all tied up. I'm sorry, heroes. I know you mean well, but the work I do is an act of mercy. Gideon is coming. No one should have to suffer the end that is coming for us all. Incredible! How did you learn to swear in Jamordian? No! I don't want your socks! Wait, what? What? What did you hear him say? What did you hear him say? Ah, the curse of the stone. I know the truth of what the future holds, but those I try to tell hear only nonsense. None of you can understand why I do this, but know that you deserve quick and peaceful deaths. Call blowing up in a fusion explosion peaceful? Compared to what is coming? I do. Will he even hear us if we say it? Well, we need the stone, so the stone can stop Gideon. Now the professor's talking gibberish. Is this some kind of super virus going around? One implies two, doesn't it? It does. It really does. If we can say Gideon. You know? Put me on speaker. Okay, Professor. He can hear you now. Who are you talking to, hero? Let's say Gideon. I know about Gideon. What? You could understand me. How? Someone used the stone. Another me from an alternate Earth used the stone. It let me warn myself about Gideon. But that's, yes, I see. The stone deals with possibilities. It only makes sense that it could reach out to other possible Earths. Well, we need the stone, so I can stop Gideon. How? How could you stop something like that? Oh, we're gonna be full cheesy. The power of love. Oh, okay, yeah, no. I can't go that high anymore. I've been cracking my voice for low too much today. Two heroes who love each other contain within them the greatest possibilities. Together, with the stone, they can stop Gittering. In my order, we were not allowed to love. The possibilities were too great, too volatile, one of many mistakes. But how can you be sure this will work? I saw it in a vision, just like you. I have a team of heroes at the ready. I'm working on making them fall in love. Can the heroes hear this? If you're wrong, all these people will suffer horrific deaths. We have to try. It's not like you can destroy the world before Gittering shows up. I could if this computer hadn't confounded me so. Computer literacy was unfortunately not a high priority. Please, give me the stone. Very well. I hereby dub you a possibility keeper. There's usually more ceremony and such, secret words to learn, but whatever. I'm the last of my order. I can do what I want. I'll just untie your heroes and give them the stone. The imposing figure does just that. Zale takes the stone, looking very confused. I have no idea what either of them just said. Whatever it was, I guess it worked. Great job, Professor! Thanks to Professor L, the possibility stone has been obtained. We are now one step closer to Kittering's defeat. And they're ready for another date! The man was defeated by Clippy. Right, well, date. A walk in the park is innocent enough. Maybe too innocent. Well, at least it's free and gives them time to talk. I hope the second date goes well. The more we work together, the more I enjoy Cody's company. The fin and gills are also very attractive. Definitely an improvement on standard human aesthetics. Let's encourage him. I'm sure it'll go great. Yes, I believe confidence is warranted in this case. I feel that we have grown much closer even in the last few days. Not that anything is ever certain when it comes to romance. Ah, I see him now. Zale waves. Cody, hello. Hey. Okay. Date number 2. I'm not even manic or depressed today, so this is going to be great. Right? It's going to be great. You have to tell me it's going to be great. Are we gonna tell him it's going to be great? We should tell him it's going to be great. Or are we going to ruin it for Riptide? It's going to be fine. Or they're an alien. Who knows? Yes. Okay, we'll be nice. Riptide didn't like that. Wow. But Riptide, you literally asked for this. You're just telling me what I want to hear. You don't really think it'll be great at all. Did they say something? Are they not interested anymore? It's good to see you again, Cody. I'm happy we are finally going on another date. Yeah, me too. I know it's only been a couple of days, but it feels like forever since date number 1. They're so handsome, I can't stand it. And the way they talk. Ugh. How smooth can you get? What would you like to do today? This is a nice park for talking. It will be nice to spend time together without having to fight anyone or anything. Yeah, for sure. And if we get bored, there's always the boardwalk. It's not as quiet, but there are fries. Riptide has priorities in order. Fries are a food. I haven't tried them yet.
Okay, then we definitely have to get you to the boardwalk.
Unless you really just wanted to see the park? My only interest is in spending time with you. The where does not matter to me. Only the who. So smooth. I can't.
When your friend told you she didn't like fries, you didn't know what to do anymore. Your friend should have eaten poutine. I'm sorry, Kizuna. That's the only reaction I have. If she had eaten poutine, you know?
All right, let's. I guess that means you can have all the friends fries. Okay, that. I don't even know how I'm supposed to react to that, Guinea. You can have a comment for that one. That's usually logic, but she was complaining about being hungry. Your friend should just eat the fries. Let's keep encouraging Riptide. Riptide's gonna hate it, but we gotta. You can't. No, I must. Riptide's phone suddenly makes whale noises. His phone makes whale noises. He glances at it. Oh crap! Something is wrong. It's my dad. I told him I'd beat him for lunch today, and then I completely forgot. Crap. Crap! We could always do this some other time. No. No way. I'll just tell him something came up. But your family is important to you. I wouldn't want to interfere with that. It's not a big deal. I cancel on him all the time. Even more reason to not cancel today. But I really want to spend time with you. I have an idea. What if I were to join you and your dad for lunch? They're already at meet the parents stage. On the second date, yes. Are we encouraging this? Are we not? Meet the parents. That's a great idea. Is it? Isn't it customary? I'm putting it in there. I can't deal with it without. Isn't it customary for humans to introduce their romantic partners to their parents? I mean, eventually, like in a few years, like a lot of years. But this way you wouldn't have to cancel on him, and we could still spend time together. It would be nice. You haven't met my dad. Then I suppose you will have to cancel on one of us. You can't tell me that after guilting me for canceling on my dad so much! You know I'm terrible with decisions! I do. So I think you just shouldn't cancel on anyone. I'd really like to meet your father. It will be fascinating. Fine! But don't say I didn't warn you. Later, at a downtown restaurant. So, are you like a mutant? I am not. Some kind of future person? From a future where humans look all purple. I'm an alien. An alien? Huh. Come a long way, did you? Think the Earth needs protecting? Because, let me tell you, we protect ourselves just fine. Oh fuck, he's one of those! I was actually banished here. Banished? You some kind of criminal? Cody, are you dating a criminal? As soon as you moved out, I thought he's going to get mixed up in a bad crowd. They're not a criminal! That isn't technically true. I am considered a criminal by my people. You're not helping! This guy sucks. I don't want my son getting mixed up in all sorts of alien shenanigans. Flying around the galaxy doing heists and having the space police chase after him. What if something happened to him out there? I'd never even know. There's plenty of heists he can pull off right here on Earth. Not that I want him doing Earth heists either. Oh my god, Dad. If it helps, I don't plan on doing any heists. Nor do I plan on leaving Earth anytime soon. That's good. Don't need you running off with some spaceman breaking Cody's heart. He accepts the non-binary alien. Well, the non-binary person. But, and his son's relationship with the non-binary person. But not the alien part. Okay. Oh my god, Dad! What? I'm looking out for you is all. It's my sincere hope that I never bring any pain to your son. Only joy. Huh. My own heart, of course, is in equal danger of breaking. But so far, he has only brought me joy as well. Zale, How many of them you got? How many hearts you got? Is his... Oh. Oh. Thank you, Horty. How many of what? Hearts. How many of them you got? Just the one. Unless the spares that I've collected, unless you count the spares I've collected while on Earth. Oh my god, what? Where did this just go? Where did this just go? What? That was a joke. Ha! You got me there. I think I like this one, Cody. There, a keeper. Did I do that right? There. Yes, you got it right. But you kind of ruin it if you bring attention to how you're getting the basics right like that. He's trying, yeah he is. Riptide's dad turns to Zale. Cody was very clear when he texted that I'm supposed to say there. Because you're an alien. Oh my god, Dad. It's not because they're an alien, it's because that's the pronouns they use. The alien part doesn't matter. Well, now I'm just confused. I'll explain later, okay? Okay. Promise I'll listen. You know I always do. There's always more to learn. I understand. I also have much to learn about humanity. It's worth it, however. Huh. Yeah, that's true. It is worth it. You just be good to my son, okay? Do that, and we'll get along just fine. I'll do my best, sir. I promise. Well, good. That's all I can ask for. So, did your people leave that face on Mars or what? Is that how you all take selfies? Oh my god, Dad. That's cute, but it also vaguely looks like Zale's about to kick Riptide in the face. I'm glad Riptide's dad was not as horrible as he originally seemed. Night falls on the city. And we have 3 missions. Fashion assassin. Big feet. Bigger problems. And tubular trouble. It did say it's complicated. Okay. How's this looking? We don't really have much of anything in the way right here for the heart yet. But I'm gonna be honest, this has been actually a kinda tiring week. We're on day 8. I think we have like what, 4 or 5 days left? But I am feeling tired. So I am going to call this a stream. Thank you all so much for watching this for me, guys. Well, listening to me attempt to voice act. Poor Zoku. It's just been a heavy week, Gordian. Sometimes it be like that. We are going to continue this next week. I was actually... So the game says you can do it in like 2 to 3 hours for one round. Ish. No, the game does not say that. I think... I saw somewhere that it was like only about like 2 to 3 hours. 8 hours to see everything. But that doesn't particularly matter. We are continuing this next week. For now though, have a great night. Is there anyone streaming that would be interesting to send you to? There was that stream that I want to go find. Bear with me one moment, guys. Because there's a bunch of charity streams going on right now, you know? Ah, yes, here we are. Sparkover. Sparkover, but it ended for the night. So, not Sparkover. Gordian telling me to stop being thirsty. Alright. That's unfortunate, but that's what happens when I stream late like I do. So we're just gonna call that a night for today. We'll pick this up next week. We'll finish it next week. If we finish it early enough, maybe we'll try speeding through it without like... Because you can skip past missions like you've already done and such. Wait, I just realized I switched out. So you can skip past missions you've already done and such. There we go. But for now, have a good night. Take it easy. We'll see you on Sunday for Koyos' Revenge. 5 hours of Jackbox starting at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.